do the presentation. Background, they have the team ready. Okay, na? After team ready, they have one more important speaker. Professor Padma, the regular class, we have the resources. It is a lengthy talk, nearly 1.5 hours. After Madam's presentation, we have before lunch, we have some offline presentations on insurance are able to take the capital. After this one, we have the Saturday also we will continue the online presentations. Those who are available on online mode from other states, they continue the presentation. After Wednesday, we have the very important talk from the Dr.D.M.Swamy sir. Industry ending. He will interact and elaborate explain on the industrial opportunities for the graduation, post-graduation chemistry. The chemistry only PhD yesterday we get on the employment of the he is MD of the renowned pharmaceutical company. After that, we have the presentations from the native
Good morning, respected chairperson, distinguished guests, and fellow researchers. I'm Harsh Bharadwaj, departing today, I'm presenting my research paper titled Antimicrobial and Antioxidant Potential.
Post-presentation, they have a debate followed by practical session will be continued. By the next 2 members are coming. Exactly this schedule will be closed. So as the offline, online paper presenters, persons, and students actively from the college, from other colleges, students from the UGP students, history background, they all will make use of these presentations, which are very valuable. All are values are there. Particularly from the Usman University, University, here we awarded 14 PhDs. 4 more are continuing. So students who are interested to do PhD in the Usman University, Dr.D.M.Swamy University, he will give the how we can join in Usman University the doctoral studies and how to complete the PhD. We thoroughly guide you because we completed 17 PhDs. 4 more are continuing. So he has well experience that will be organized. So she can also guide you. So they class one, easy one other, we class one other, easy one other, my university directly, body dress. We make charts and charts online, offline, and presentation of the resource persons. Thank you.
Co-store करो आ मोबाइल स्क्रीन की दिन की मैं చేయగలను సార్ మీరు దాంట్లో మాట్లాడి చెప్పండి సార్ ఇక్కడ సౌండ్ ఎట్లా అన్నా మరి కనెక్ట్ అలా దీనికి కనెక్ట్ బ్లూటూత్
Good morning, respected chairperson, distinguished guests, and fellow researchers. My name is Harsh Bharadwaj, assistant professor at Sri R.K. Particles College, Kishangarh. Today, I'm presenting my research paper titled Antimicrobial and Antioxidant Potential of Pomegranate Extract Mediated Zinc Oxide Nanoparticles. So, the study explores the green synthesis of zinc oxide nanoparticle using pomegranate extract and evaluates their antimicrobial and antioxidant properties. The aim of the research is to highlight the potential of plant-mediated nanoparticles as an eco-friendly and effective approach for biomedical and antimicrobial applications. So let's move to the next slide. So the first slide states, so as we can see, this slide states the problem. So the problem is antibiotics are failing, bacteria and fungi are becoming resistant to the drugs we use, and new drugs are not coming fast enough. That is the main reason this research matters. At the same time, oxidative stress is a growing problem. When the body makes too many free radicals and cannot control them, it leads to disease like cancer and heart disease. The same materials that fight bacteria can also help with this. So zinc oxide nanoparticles are good for both, but the normal way to make them uses strong chemicals and very high temperatures that makes them harder to use safely in medicines or food. So we asked, can we make them using pomegranate instead? So let's move to next slide.
Sir, good morning, sir. Okay. सर आप जाइए सर डिस्टर्बेंस हो
So let's move to the next slide. Next slide is about the objectives. We can see the four goals on the slide. We made the nanoparticles, checked they actually form, compared them to the plain extract, and tested what happens when you mix them with antibiotics. Focus on the last part, combining with antibiotics. It gave us most useful result. I will come back to that later. The fourth slide states materials and methods. We tested on two types of bacteria, B. subtilis and E. coli, and two fungi, A. niger and an unknown fungus from the soil sample on our campus. The pomegranate was also from our campus. We use the peel and aril separately. They look similar, but they have different amounts of plant chemicals in them. We wanted to see if that made a difference, and it definitely did. For testing, DPPH for antioxidant activity and agar-well diffusion for bacteria and fungi, and streptomycin was used as an antibiotic reference. Next, the green synthesis part. The flowchart here shows how we made the nanoparticles. We mixed pomegranate extract with zinc acetate, stirred it at 50 degrees for 2 hours, centrifuged it, and dried it. That is the whole process. No extra chemicals. The natural compounds in pomegranate like quinalgin and allergic acid, they break down the zinc and coat the nanoparticles on their own. That is why it is called green synthesis. Those plant compounds stay stuck on the nanoparticle after it forms. So the nanoparticle carries pomegranate chemistry on its surface. That actually helps it to work better against bacteria. So next, the characterization. Before any biological test, we needed to confirm that nanoparticles had actually formed. So in the FTIR data, the most important peak is the ZNO stretch at 500 to 600 wave numbers. That is the direct proof that ZNO nanoparticles are there. The other peaks above it are formed are from the plant compounds on the surface, which we also wanted to see. As in UV the peel nanoparticles show peak at 314.5 nanometer. That is exactly where zinc oxide absorbs light. The aryl nanoparticles peak between 264 to 285 nanometer, which is more likely organic compounds, not ZNO. They told us early that the peel synthesis work better than aryl. So let's move to the antioxidant activity. We use the DPPS test for antioxidant activity. We tested both peel and aryl at 4 different amounts. Peel extract reached 90% free radical scavenging at 10 microliters. Aryl reached 73% at the same amount. Peel is clearly stronger and the difference shows up at every concentration, not just the highest. The reason is simple. Pomegranate peel has a lot of tannins, especially punicalgin. The aryl does not have as much. Less tannin means less antioxidant power. So the antibacterial activity, we used agar-well diffuser. A bigger zone around the well means stronger antibacterial activity. The peel extract gave 38 mm against B subtilis. Peel nanoparticle gave 44 mm. That jump from extract to nanoparticle. It is the key number on the slide. Aryl was lower than peel for both bacteria, and B. subtilis was easier to kill than E. coli in all cases. That is normal because the cell wall of gram-positive bacteria like B. subtilis is more open to plant compounds. The nanoparticles work better than the plain extract because of that tiny size. They make better contact with the bacterial wall, produce more stress inside the cell, and release zinc ions directly. It is not just one thing, it is several things happening at once. So, if we talk about the antifungal activity, we ran the same test on two fungi. Same result, the nanoparticles were strongest, aryl was second, and plain extract were weaker. So, whether it is bacteria or fungi, all four organisms, the pattern is same every time. Nanoparticles beat extracts, peel beats aryl. So, here comes the main part, my favorite study. It was the combination effect. We tested what happens when we mix two things together, extract with extract, nanoparticle with nanoparticle, and nanoparticle with antibiotics. We measured this using something called the growth inhibitory index, GII. You divide the inhibition zone of the mix by the sum of each thing alone. If GEII is above 0.5, the mix works better than the expected. This is called synergy. So the peel extract plus aryl extract synergy, peel nanoparticles plus aryl nanoparticles synergy, and then the big one, nanoparticles combined with streptomycin, also synergy. What is probably happening is this: the nanoparticles break down the bacterial wall a little, making it easier for the antibiotic to get inside. So the antibiotic does not need to work as hard. Same killing effect, lower dose. Lower dose of antibiotics mean bacteria are under less pressure to develop resistance. That is the practical benefit of this research. So let's move to the discussion. Looking at everything together, a few clear things came out. Peel was better than aryl in every single test. More tannins in the peel means better nanoparticle formation and stronger biological activity. Nanoparticles were better than plain extract every time. Smaller size means more contact, more reactivity, and more effect. The plant coating on the surface helps too. Both properties, killing bacteria and removing free radicals, came from the same material. Something like a wound dressing needs both of these. We would not need to separate things. So let's move to the conclusion of the study. To close, we made ZNO nanoparticles from pomegranate with no harmful chemicals. Test confirmed they formed and that plant compounds are sitting on the surface. Peel gave 90% antioxidant activity. Inhibition zones went up to 44 mm. Nanoparticles were stronger than plain extract for all four organisms, and the combining nanoparticles with streptomycin gave a synergistic result. What comes next? First, we need safety testing. No application can move forward without cytotoxicity data. After that, scale up and then trying these in actual products like wound dressings or food packaging. And one simple practical point, pomegranate peel is waste material. It gets thrown away during juice production. Using it here makes sense from a cost and sustainability point of view. Thank you everyone. This is everything. Thank you to my co-author Dr. Priyanka Darupanti and to our college for supporting this work. Thank you everyone. I'm happy to take any questions if there are.
చెప్పిందానా? Is it PPT over?
Yes, sir.
PPT over. నువ్వు విన్నాను.
So shall I start?
Okay, madam.
Thank you, sir. Sir, I would like to present my paper on bio-waste to energy conservation, a case study of Boyanpalli vegetable market in Hyderabad. So in the urban markets produce large amount of sir, my PowerPoint visible or not, sir?
Yes, madam, visible.
Okay, thank you. So urban markets produce large amount of organic waste daily, mainly from vegetables and fruit residue. In many underdevelopment and developing countries, this waste is commonly disposed of in landfill or open dumping yards. Such disposable methods occupy valuable land and release methane and harmful gases into soil and groundwater. So therefore, a suitable waste management system are required to recover useful resources from organic waste. So the vegetable market contribute to significant to this waste, especially in rapidly urbanizing cities like Hyderabad. To manage this issue, the Greater Hyderabad Municipal Corporation established a biomethanation plant at Boyanpalli Vegetable Market. The market produces large quantities of spoiled or unsold vegetables that create serious waste management challenges. The biomethane plant convert this waste into biogas and electricity instead of sending it to landfills. So mainly, when the vegetable market waste left untreated, this waste decomposes, release methane, a greenhouse gas much stronger than the carbon dioxide. In this situation, the anaerobic digestion is one of the most effective technology for managing organic waste. In this process, microorganisms break down organic matter in the absence of oxygen to produce biogas and digest it. The biogas mainly containing methane and carbon dioxide, and the methane can be used as a whole for electricity generation or cooking. So in biogas typically containing 50 to 70% methane, 30 to 40% carbon dioxide, and small traces of hydrogen sulfide and water vapor. The methane content makes biogas a valuable renewable energy sources. Many cities worldwide have introduced waste to energy system in markets and food processing areas. These systems reduce landfill use, lower transportation costs, and generate renewable energy. In India, also cities such as Pune, Bangalore, Chennai, Hyderabad have implemented biomethane plants in vegetable markets. The Boinpalli Vegetable Market project in Hyderabad is recognized for its efficiency and environmental benefits. My study area, the Boinpalli Vegetable Market is located in Secunderabad, Hyderabad. It is one of the largest wholesale vegetable market in the region. The market serves as a major distribution center supplying vegetables to retailers across the city and neighboring areas. The hundreds of the vendors, traders, and transporters operate in the market daily. Due to the high value of the trade, a large quantity of the vegetable waste is generated every day. This waste mainly including spoiled vegetables, leaves, stems, and other organic residues. Earlier, the waste generated in the market was transported to dumping yard outside the city. This practice resulted in problems such as foul odors and pest infestation and high transportation. So, in operation data, of the Boinpalli biomethane plant, so in the bio-waste to energy conservation and result, the Boinpalli vegetable market uses anaerobic digestion technology to convert organic waste into the energy. The anaerobic digestion in biological process that breaks down the organic waste into the absence of the oxygen. It is known as also anaerobic biodegradation. So in this process, mainly break down organic matter, a process driven by the microorganism that is the mainly in bacteria and the archaea bacteria. This process begins with the collection and segregation of the vegetable waste within the market. The vendors place the waste in the designated bins while removing non-biodegradable material like plastic and metal. So the biogas mainly consists of the methane and carbon dioxide. All of you know about this. This captured that is stored in a gas holders. The stored biogas is used to run generation that produce electricity. So in the biomethanation plant at Boinpalli, vegetable market has shown strong performance since its implementation. The plant processes about 8 to 10 tons of the vegetable waste every day. This reduces the need to transport organic waste to landfill or dumping yards. Through anaerobic digestion, the plant produces biogas from the collected vegetables waste. The generated biogas is used to produce electricity within the facility. So in the operation data, Boinpalli biomethane plant, parameters are there, plant capacity, waste processed and biogas production, electricity generation, market waste reduction, and fertilizer production. You can see in the table. This electricity mainly used for the lighting and other energy needed in the market. As a result, the market's dependence on conventional electricity source has decreased. The project has also reduced the environmental problem caused by the waste accumulation. Removal of decomposition of the waste has improved sanitation and overall hygiene in the market area. So in economical and environmental benefits mainly, the biogas waste energy project Boinpalli provide multiple environmental and socio-economical benefits. A key environmental advantages in the reduction of the greenhouse gas emission. Methane produced during the organic waste decomposition is captured. So in this mainly challenges and limitation are despite it is success, but the Boinpalli biowaste to energy project faces several challenges. A major challenge is ensuring proper waste segregation. Non-biodegradable materials like plastic can disrupt the anaerobic digestion process. The maintenance and operation of the biomethanation plant is another key challenge. The skilled personnel are needed to monitor and manage the system efficiency. The seasonal variation in vegetable supply affect both the quality and the composition of the waste. These challenges can influence the plant's overall performance. The financial constraint may limit the expansion of the similar projects to the other markets. The continuous monitoring is required to ensure consistent plant operation. The training program for vendors help improve waste segregation practices. The strong support from the municipal authority is essential for the project's sustainability. The addressing these challenges ensure the long-term success and replicability of the project. So my conclusion is the Boyanpalli vegetable market in Hyderabad is a successful example of the bio-waste to energy conservation through the process of anaerobic digestion of the waste. The plant process approximately 8 to 10 tons of the vegetable waste daily and convert into the biogas and electricity by using anaerobic digestion technology. The city of Hyderabad continue to grow sustainable waste management solution such as biomethanation will play a crucial role in promoting environmental sustainability and supporting the transition towards a circular economy. This project has significantly improved waste management practice within the market by eliminating open waste, dumping, and reducing landfill dependency. In addition, it is also contributing no renewable energy production and greenhouse gas reduction. Thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, madam, for your very valuable presentation. Any questions, faculty can interact, or online presenters can also interact.
Clearly,
Online presenters who are with PPT ready, you can raise the hand and start the presentation, please.
I am ready, sir.
Please continue.
What is Sir, is this PPT visible to all? Hello?
Good morning, madam. Please continue.
Sir, is this PPT visible, sir?
Yes, it is visible.
Yes, madam. Visible.
Okay. So shall I start?
Please start, madam.
One second. So good afternoon, everyone. Today I'm presenting research on the synthesis of silver nanoparticles. Is the audio okay, sir? Okay. Today I'm presenting research on the green synthesis of silver nanoparticles using azadirachta indica. This is neem leaf extract. This study, based in the Environmental Science Archives, explores the structural characterization, antibacterial efficacy, and biological safety of these nanoparticles. This research aims to address the growing need of sustainable nanotechnology in the biomedical field.
That's 3D maps. Screen కింద ఉంటుంది 3D maps. Our
Sir, is it visible?
Yes, madam. Please continue.
Yes. Then why green synthesis? Conventional physical and chemical methods often rely on toxic reducing agents and high energy processes. In this study, we utilized azadirachta indica, commonly known as neem. Neem is a rich source of bioactive phytochemicals like flavonoids and terpenoids. These compounds serve as a dual purpose. They act as reducing agent to transform silver ions into metallic nanoparticles and as capping agents that stabilize the particles without the need of additional hazardous chemicals. Our process followed an eco-friendly one-pot synthesis. We prepared an aqueous neem extract by boiling dried leaf powder at 70 degrees centigrade. This extract was then added dropwise to a 1 millimole silver nitrate solution. The visual confirmation of success was a distinct color shift from pale yellow to dark brown within 20 minutes, which represents the surface plasmon resonance of silver nanoparticles. The resulting silver nanoparticles were purified via centrifugation at 10,000 revolutions per minute. Looking at the chemical mechanism, phenolic hydroxyl groups in the neem extract donate electrons to reduce silver ions to metallic silver. This biosynthesis results in oxidized biomolecules that subsequently bind to the surface of the nanoparticles. This capping prevents agglomeration and is a key factor in the long-term stability and biological activity of the synthesized material. To confirm the crystalline structure, we performed X-ray diffraction. The pattern revealed 4 distinct peaks corresponding to the 111, 220, 220, and 311 planes, confirming a phase cubic centered FCC structure. By applying the Scherer equation to the highest intensity peak at 38.1 degrees, we calculated an average crystalline size of 10 to 12 nanometers. The absence of additional peaks confirms the high phase purity of our green synthesized silver. Transmission electron microscopy or TEM provided direct visual evidence of the particles. As you can see in the micrographs, the nanoparticles are predominantly spherical and well dispersed. High resolution imaging showed clear lattice fringes with a spacing of 0.235 nanometers, which is a signature spacing for the crystallographic plane of FCC silver. This data aligns perfectly with our XRD calculations. The consistency between TE and XRD results validates the precise control of nanoparticle size. We used FTIR spectroscopy to identify which phytochemicals were responsible for the synthesis. The broad peak at 3,400 centimeter inverse points to hydrogen bonded hydroxy groups in phenols to drive the reduction process. We also observed peaks for carbonyl groups and amides, which confirm that proteins and terpenoids from the neem are capping the nanoparticles, essentially wrapping them in a biocompatible organic layer. We tested the antibacterial potential against E. coli and aureus, and at a concentration of 75 micrograms per milliliter, we observed significant zones of inhibition, 18 mm for E. coli and 60 mm for Staphylococcus aureus. The antibacterial mechanism involves the target disrupting the cell membrane, generating oxidative stress via RNase, and interfering with internal DNA and protein functions, making it difficult for bacteria to develop resistance. Efficacy was strictly concentration dependent. As shown in the chart, as we increased the dose from 25 to 75 micrograms, the inhibition zone grew significantly. We used one-way ANOVA for statistical validation, which yielded a p-value of less than 0.05. This confirms that the observed antibacterial effects are statistically significant and consistent across trials. A critical part of the study was ensuring the nanoparticles are just effective, but also safe. Using the MTT assay on normal human fibroblast cells, we found that at the concentrations needed to kill bacteria, 20 to 25 micrograms per ml, cell viability remained above 85%. This indicates a favorable therapeutic safety window, suggesting these nanoparticles could be used in medical coatings or wound dressing without harming human tissue. The eco-friendly synthesis eliminates toxic agents, aligning with green chemistry principles by offering a potent antimicrobial potency. This is a cytocompatible balance. In conclusion, we successfully synthesized 10 to 12 nanometer silver nanoparticles using a sustainable neem-mediated route. The study proves that these nanoparticles offer powerful balance between high microbial potency and acceptable cytocompatibility. This eco-friendly method eliminates the need for toxic agents and provides a viable material for future applications in wound care, water disinfection, and biomedical coatings. Thank you for your attention. Thank you, everyone.
ఇదేమన్నా అడుగుతారా
Good morning, sir. So can I start?
Yes, madam. Please continue.
Can you able to see my slides, sir? Hello, sir. Hello.
Yes, madam.
Can you able to see the slides?
Madam.
Shall I start, sir?
Madam, please start.
Can you
Complete
can you
within
able
the
to,
5 minutes.
can you able to see the slides, sir? Sir, can you able to see the slides?
Yes, ma'am, you can start now.
Yeah, thank you. So hearty welcome to the National Seminar on Green Energy Resources and Clean Environment of India. So I thank for the organization, the Nagarjuna Government College, Nalgonda. So I'm the scholar from the Bharatiya Engineering, Science and Technology Innovation University, Andhra Pradesh. So this is my topic, the role of groundwater quality in promoting sustainable agriculture and environmental sustainability in Peddavadalapudi, Guntur, India. And I'm the scholar, M. Jnana Soundari. My co-author, my supervisor, Dr. C. Joshna ma'am, the assistant professor and head of the zoology department, Nagarjuna College of Government College, Nalgonda. The overview, the key words, the abstract, the keywords, introduction, objectives, scope of the study, methods, results, discussion, and conclusion, reference, and acknowledgement. Coming to the abstract, the groundwater is a primary source of the drinking as for the aquaculture, as the agriculture, and the man-made uses. So on this basis, I would like to see the research study on the how it is playing important role in aquaculture. And groundwater in the Peddavadalapudi village is unsuitable for direct drinking, but appropriate for sustainable aquaculture. So proper utilization can promote fish culture practices, enhance rural livelihoods, and support environmental sustainability in alignment with the vision of Green India. So coming to the keywords which I could be able to see here, groundwater quality, aquaculture suitability, physico-chemical parameters, heavy metals, sustainable aquaculture, rural water management, and environmental sustainability. And coming to the introduction, my focus is to how the groundwater is useful for the aquaculture practice, and it's not a proper for the drinking purposes. And coming to the objectives, I have said the 4 objectives: to analyze the physiochemical characteristics of the groundwater in Peddavadalapudi, and to compare the groundwater quality with drinking water standards based on WHO, and to evaluate the suitability of groundwater for aquaculture practices, to assess the environmental implications of groundwater utilization, and to suggest the sustainable management strategies for groundwater resources. And the one and the maximum is to correlate the scope of the study as well as the objectives. And coming to the methods and materials that I have properly taken, sample collection in different season for the month of May 2025 and September 2025 and January 2026, the samples were collected. And these are the parameters which I have used for the analyzation: pH, electrical conductivity, total dissolved solids, total hardness, alkalinity, chlorides, sulfides, nitrates, and dissolved oxygen and iron. And coming to the result, I have seen you the tabular form. I can show you here the 10 parameters, the May, September, as well as the can see here the differences between the total dissolved solids are higher than ranges, and as well as the hardness also higher than ranges comparing to the normal levels as for the water quality standards. And alkalinity also slightly varies and the high level, and the nitrate also it's a little bit of bit higher, and the chlorides also bit higher, and the sulfates also bit higher. Iron is little bit of moderate range. So these are the evaluation being the sample station 1. And coming to the graph showing the TDS and hardness, as well as the dissolved oxygen, and all these are being very clearly picturized in the graph, showing in the differences between the parameters that are being chosen. And coming to the second sampling, the station that I have chosen, and you can see here the differences slightly. TDS is high range, as well as the hardness of the water is high, as well as the dissolved oxygen also a bit high, and the alkalinity and the nitrates also slightly varies from the normal ranges that are required for the drinking purpose, and it is for the aquaculture. So through this, I can show you the variation in the graph, showing the total dissolved solids are higher range, as well as the hardness is in the higher range, and as well as the alkalinity is in the higher range. And comparing to other sampling 2, it's also chlorides as well as sulfides. We can see the ranges not in the normal condition with the water comparing. And coming to the third sampling, the next location where I have chosen, slightly here also we can see the differences in the graphs. It shows very clearly that TDS is higher in range, hardness is the same thing again, and the alkalinity and the chlorides bit little lower comparing to the other sample stations. And coming to the sulfides also, there is a slight ranges in exceeding the thing. And coming to the heavy metal is not nor moderately being present in that particular area. So in the discussion, I have found that the analysis of the indicate that groundwater in Pedavatapudi is characterized by high mineral content, primarily hardness, and moderate to high salinity localized regions. Although these attributes limit its direct use of domestic purpose, they offer specific advantage for aquaculture. This is largely due to the stable pH, buffering capacity, and mineral availability, which collectively enhance fish growth and pond productivity. Then the conclusion, the groundwater in Pedavatapudi is unsuitable for potable use. However, it is appropriate for aquaculture for purposes, provided effective oxygen management and consistent water quality monitoring are implemented. Utilizing these resources scientifically can significantly contribute to the sustainable development of aquaculture and environmental management within the region, while addressing the domestic water needs through appropriate process. So these are my references which I have taken to complete the works of the thing. So in conclusion, I appreciate my words of appreciation and remain thankful to God for his blessing, and special thanks to my guide, Dr. C. Joshna ma'am, Assistant Professor and Head of the Department of Zoology, Nagarjuna Government College, Nalgonda. My sincere thanks to all my friends and all encouraging me to do all these aspects, and special thanks to all the dignitaries of the organizing this national seminar. So thank you one and all for patient listening and listening to me. Thank you. Any questions? So groundwater plays a very important vital role in the lifestyle of human being, as well as the aquaculture and the agriculture. So this is my prominent target of doing this aspect, to find out the resources and what is being disturbing the water, the drinking water purposes, as well as for the acquiring the aquaculture to develop the sustainable development in aquaculture practices. Thank you one and all.
Thank you, madam.
Now, what I can say that we behind the muscle, that in person, to get the target presentations. Please.
కార్డ్లెస్ పెట్టాలంటే కార్డ్లెస్ కావాలంటే అది తీసేయాలి. మళ్ళీ ఆన్లైన్ అన్నప్పుడు మళ్ళీ పెట్టాలి. ఓకే, తీసే.
Good morning, sir. Respected organizers, please let me know the time of my presentation. I am Ramakrishna from Nizamabad, Girraj Government College, Nizamabad.
Now I'm inviting Dr. Assistant Professor of Economics from the Technical College, Dr. Shamshabad, Anwar District. Sir is going to take a session on an empirical study on the effects of environmental impact on Indian economy. So please come and take the session. Please come. Following means class center. This fact is so.
Principal, all the respected judges of this national standard government, and also all the students, very good morning to all. I'm very happy. I'm very here on my study. And also I'm very much thankful for giving this opportunity for the Department of English seminar. College. I'm Dr. D.M.Swamy, Assistant Professor of Economics, Government Degree College, Rayana and Shamshabad. Today, my research topic is an empirical study on effects on environmental evolution on Indian economy. It means the effects of environmental economy, environmental effects is showing more effects on Indian GDP. Before going to discuss, I want to tell you about GDP, gross domestic production, means everybody has some income for monthly or yearly. At a certain time, the country also has income. That is called GDP. All the monetary value of one goods and services in a direction of economy, the country in a year. That is not PDP. So I am going to discuss the essence of environmental development as going to our country. So recently, India rapid industrialization and urbanization have driven impressive economic growth. There are also intensified environmental challenges, economic pollution, water, deforestation, and climate are now critical threats to economic stability. And also, this study is giving more information regarding your future lives also. Because when we are in your stage, in degree stage, our lives are very good, with very low income, we live very good life, but environmental degradation is going to be giving very tough life to your life in your future, especially students of this college are now. So, the result is the air pollution. Air pollution is showing more American Indian GDP. 1% rise in PM. Particular matter, PM is called a particular matter, 2.5. Concentration reduces GDP growth rate of 0.3%. You know, GDP growth rate 0.3% means, can you imagine our Indian GDP per annum? 345.46 lakh. That is GDP of India. It's a good thing. Almost economy in the world. Imagine percent of the GDP. Cannot imagine. So the air pollution can do more in GDP, but also metropolitan like Hyderabad, where 325 PM in air pollution. That's why you will officer, IPS officer, all the topmost persons are moving from Hyderabad to rural areas to avoid the air pollution. That is the lifestyle of our human. So this is also one of the effects of air pollution. And also economic cost. Urban pollution alone is cost 3% of Indian GDP annually. For example, if you go any in health from more in hospitals, you have to spend more percentage of your income to the hospitals to get the remedy. And also the economic pollution, the air pollution, in fact, the pollution contributes to the cardiovascular diseases, reducing productivity and increasing health care expenditure. For example, Tandoor is a very Tandoor has stone factory. In that, the persons who are working in stone factory are suffering for lungs disease because of air pollution. Because of air pollution. Also, in Delhi, the highest pollution town in India and also in Asia. The Punjab and the Bihar is giving more both the machines are cost for air pollution. In the air pollution, government is giving holidays from the schools. They imagine the air pollution effects. That is also one of the drastic effects that are very worst effects on people, on our lives. That is also one of the effects. And also, deforestation is also one of the effects of Indian economy. What is deforestation? At a loss of forest. Cutting of trees. That is called deforestation. You can see on timber, fruits, nuts, medicinal plants, and very good, very good that is honey. Now you are very poor. You will get when you purchase honey, that is duplicate honey. Because of, when I was in Delhi level, everyone gets this honey is going level, down level also. But now where we are getting medicine fruits, where we are getting good fruits, where we are getting a good forest production. That is the effect of deforestation. By deforestation, we are going to face so many problems for pure air, for pure medicinal plants. What is the honey rate is? The rate was only 10 rupees for one bottle. Now you go to purchase honey, 300 rupees, you get only 2-3 grams honey. You take, if you purchase any medicinal plant, you have to pay more. That is the the deforestation in our India. And also, deforestation we will get to punctuate for rainfalls. For example, you take Estonia, 2 days back, in Shashaman and Shasnagar, got more rainfall. Then we get to tension, why because summer, but the rain is coming because of rainforestation, deforestation of forest. That is also one of the drastic worst effects on our lives. That is also. And also climate change. Climate change is also one of the most effective on an effective issue. It is showing most effective idea economy. For example, take there are going from brought two regions. For example, you take Andhra Pradesh, Anantapur, and Telangana, Palamur district. Both persons are facing so many problems. They are going to Bangalore, they are going to Bombay, they are going to Delhi, and they are going to migrate. They are going to migrate because of due to less rainfall. Today, the Kannur persons and the Anantapur persons are coming, all the neighbors are coming to do work in Telangana water area. Those are coming with the family. I observed one thing. The 4 years girl, 10 years girl, 4 years boy. In October, November, December, 3 months they are staying in Telangana to pick the father to produce one father and 5 months. I observed and I talked to them. What about the education of your children? They are giving some, we are not getting any economic benefit from our areas. That's why we came to Telangana. Imagine the 14, 15 years boys of this education, their future. That is the problem of climate change. Climate change is not directly, indirectly it is showing more effect on local country, local areas going to be affected by the climate change. That is the one of the, you say, Almanas also getting more people. Now I am coming by 10 o'clock from bus stand to here. I am not going to the heat. That is one of the climate change effect. So, that is also one of the next. That's what cyclones cause of infrastructure losses. Average 6 to 7 river annually imagine 60,000 roads annually damaged by climate change. What is the relation? What is the relation between the season of the climate change? To take floods. If you get floods will get floods. The floods will damage some 1,000 seconds of paddy. And also bridges, roads. You take Andhra Pradesh, most like some together right from damage highways. So government has to pay more amount, government has to pay more, spend on more amount of construct highways and roadways, railways are sometimes airports also can affected by the floods. That is the impact of environmental change. And also water pollution. It is a very Indian view water pollution by Nalgonda fluoride. Okay? No. The amount of like the water pollution, but 2% of GDP losses. Why? Because so I'm just nearby you. I observed the temporary news about your what we call the own problem. Imagine the own problem family, their position. They can't do any work. Nobody can do any work. They have to spend more amount than 10 million. But now it's not a problem in Nalgonda. That is also one of the water pollution problem. And also 60, when you get to 50 and 60 years age, you will get easily more damage because that is also water pollution. I'm giving one suggestion. Don't drink any water by filter water, by tap water. But unfortunately, we are drinking that water only. Because you see that water, there is no minerals, there is no very useful minerals in that water. That is also one of the equation. Take Musi. Musi in Hyderabad, I am the victim from Musi. If you go to Musi, every person, the persons who are living around with Musi, every family, every person is gradually they move to Swamy hospital and Gandhi hospital and because of so many obstacles, because of they are taking polluted poisons in water, composting. Today, polluted water. That is also one of the, imagine, they are also poor. They are also poor. They have to pay more by getting health, by getting the water pollution. That is also one of the important effects. And also, waterborne diseases increases healthcare cost and reduce labor. Okay, these are the problems from environment, and also suggestions for you. Don't be affected by the problem. To avoid plastic, to take good water, to take fruits and good food, to buy because you are the leaders, you are the pillars of this nation. That's why protect the environment. First, you avoid the plastic in your surroundings. You must announce plastic-free college. But Nagarjuna College, that is also one of the help for your future India. Okay. Thank you for all the responsibilities, all the principal and all the organizational conveners of this business center for giving this opportunities to express my research topics. And also, I'm very much thankful to you, by second page, all the lecturers and teachers. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Like, but we never touched any pollution or policy. What's the state government policy regarding that? We never touched upon that. Use some also the cultural habits that are causing pollution.
So, what is the limit by the government? So, government is giving important electrical vehicles to avoid air pollution. Okay, thank you, Director.
Okay. Okay.
ఇప్పుడు అవన్నీ అరేంజ్ చేసింది పోటీ ఏమంటే సపోర్ట్ ఉంటుంది
Okay. Yes, right.
Babu.
Copy it and then
You can see them slow.
folders are
Dear organizers, please give me clarity when my presentation is scheduled. Thank you.
the folders in the
Actually, energy sources.
మామూలు క్లిప్పింగ్స్ అన్నమాట
Okay.
అవి కూడా కాపీ చేయండి వాట్సాప్
Really?
After completion of 2 seconds, we have the diagram section. This is a presentation of the faculties from the Usman University and the Mahatma University. Now I invite Dr. Chandra sir to chair the session. Next sir. Professor Jabal sir, please come up to that. Now I invite senior faculty from the Usman University, this is the chemistry expert, Padma, please come up to that. Now I invite senior faculty, Department of Chemistry, Dr. D.M.Swamy sir, to come on to the dais. Invite our beloved Prime Minister, sir, Professor Samdra Minister, please come on the dais. Please, sir. One more slide from PG. Yes,
Morning, Vanilla. So, that Professor Sri Swamy University, Padmavati Swamy University, Government Mahatma Gandhi University, and my dear student. And I think to say that these two are the senior professors giving the technical session this today. So welcome to our college, sir. Welcome to the seminar. Thank you, sir. ప్రభుత్వ విద్యా కళాశాల ఆధ్వర్యం కెమిస్ట్రీ విభాగం ఆధ్వర్యంలో ఇండియా నేషనల్ జిల్లా మనకు keynote speaker గా పేపర్ ప్రొజెక్ట్ చేస్తున్నటువంటి ప్రొఫెసర్ జాగృతి గారు సార్ గురించి ఇంటర్వ్యూ చేయడం కోసం సార్ మీకు అందరూ కూడా పరిచయం చేయడం కోసం కారణం మిత్రుడు ఎన్సీ కాలేజీ అధ్యాపకుడు good morning to the guests and my colleagues and my dear students. It's my privilege to introduce Professor P.J. Prasad, Professor of Chemistry, working at University College of Science and Swamy University. Sir has completed his PhD in 2000 from Dr.D.M.Swamy University, Varangal. And this MSc was in 91 to 93 organic chemistry at Dr.D.M.Swamy. And 93-2007, sir worked as lecturer in various colleges in Varangal. The one of the world largest CKM Arts and Science College and University Arts and Science College, Faculty University. But I delivered many lectures at various levels, UG and PG chemistry, and even MS Pharma and engineering at various colleges. And the third area of research is design, synthesis and characterization, biological evaluation, like anti-cancer, anti-inflammation, antimicrobial effects, and talking studies for new organs. About 81 research papers published in various national and international journals. And till now, 17 students are supervisor from Modu, JNPU Hyderabad, Rajasthan University, Andhra Pradesh, etc. And 2 students submitted PhD thesis and students are PhD now. About 20 students, UG and PG, completed the dissertation, project research. And in 2007, graduated to Swamy University, and sir also having responsibilities. Presently, sir is joined director for PhD admissions, CPK from 2021 to children. Prior to this, sir was HOD, University College of Engineering, and OU, BHD coordinator for Psychoma PG College of Swamy University. And also worked as vice principal for Psychoma PG College of Swamy University. And also worked as medical department and mess warden for boys hostels in Psychoma PG College. And sir affiliation with the academic bodies, governing body member for academia side. And was the last degree college, etc. And some member for different research and development labs in Hyderabad and board of studies member and research projects 2 computer seminar organized. So there are 2 major equations that are in the name of with this brief introduction, let us welcome the round of applause. Thank you for giving me the topic.
సార్ లేదా లేదు నిన్న ఆ సార్ది బయట నుంచి వచ్చిన సార్ది సార్ తీసుకెళ్ళి You can change it. Point of it. Pointer. Yes, sir. As right? My area of work is not that much related to your seminar. Though I try to address the information that is this seminar. And my area of work is completely multi-story oriented, which is related to research we are doing. Okay, whatever the industry work that we do, definitely more or less it is related to environmental issues. And also related to energies, right?
হেঁটে যাচ্ছ কোথায়?
Other energies.
হেঁটে কোথায় যাচ্ছ? যা এখানে দাঁড়াও, আমি কিছু না আমি যাবো না।
Right. So it means, the population of our country. What's the population of the world? What's the population of the world is around 800 crores. Population of our country is around 146 crores. So our country occupied first place in the population. Next, we go to next rank, we go to that China. The next will go to US. Next will go to Russia. So whatever the population of our country and population of China together, it is equal to population of other countries. That means in Asian countries, in the entire global, so our country and China occupied first and second ranks in the population. Wherever population is more and greater, some issues will also be there. Particularly, when we see the land which used for the agriculture, the area of the land is useful for the agriculture. Though our country area of the land is very less compared to Russia and also China, the arable land we have around 150 million hectares, 156 million hectares. Okay. So we are having very lucky. So we have more cultivated land rather than the other countries. Okay. For that such cultivation, what we are utilizing? So utilizing some energies. For getting the yield, utilizing some energies. Right. So for such energies, and where population is more, right? We need to do some kind of works every day. Day to day, we need to do kind of for our survival. So in our work, we are utilizing energies. What kind of energies that we are utilizing? We are utilizing fuel energies. We are utilizing fuel energies. So we, as a chemist, pharmacist, chemist. So chemist a pharmacy sector which occupy, in the entire world, third position. We have third rank in the pharmacy sector. India has third rank. And the pharmacy sector contribution for the GDP about $50 billion. $50 billion for GDP of the other country. So that means a pharmacy sector is playing very, very important role for the GDP. GDP indicates developments. Okay, GDP indicates developments. More or less 8 million people are working in the pharmacy sector. 8 million people are working in the pharmacy sector, directly and indirectly. So, shall we qualify the development which is sustainable development? Pharmacy, particularly in the pharmacy sector, so 8 billion people are working. And from the entire, by 2030, the projection is about $120 billion. Projection of India. So that much improvement must be there. So by 2030, 2030, within 4 years, so we have to improve much more GDP. So that then we call this improvement, whatever the important role that we are getting as a chemist, then we call it as development. Okay. So in the so-called development, energies that are utilizing. What energies that are utilizing? So our country is occupied third position in the emission of carbon dioxide. Third position in time from the world, our country which got third time in the emission of carbon dioxide. How that which is everything by the convention of the carbon and so carbon related to fuels. Directly carbon related fuels. See, biocarbon today around 700 million people they are depending on just to biomass for the purposes of cooking. So, government is promoting to utilize the LPG gas and other electricity sources, right? So, there are people utilizing more than 700 million. They are utilizing just to biomass. Biomass means firewood. So firewood that are utilizing it, so automatically producing carbon. The production of carbon not only from that firewood. So we are using vehicles. So for every liter of petrol, when it is consumed in the vehicle, it can produce 2.3 kilograms of carbon dioxide, approximately. For every liter of diesel, it can emit 2.4 kilograms of carbon dioxide. For every kilogram of LPG gas, it can produce 2.7 kilograms of carbon dioxide. See, how many liters of petrol that we are using in our country? How many each person, every day each person. So entire, so like that, how much gas, how much LPG gas that we are utilizing for cooking purpose. See, what happens when carbon dioxide produces, it has consumed in the nature. Okay, after production of the carbon dioxide, it has utilized. So how the carbon dioxide is utilized? There are different purposes. So you can connect the air to in the form of carbonic acid, right? And or it can absorb the plants. So there are different routes to utilization of the carbon dioxide which is producing by in the earth due to different activities. See, nature has carbon. Carbon is a kind of substance given by the nature. Nature has given nitrogen. Nature has given sulfur. If you remember atomic sulfur, available in the earth. Carbon available in the earth. Nitrogen is a gas. But what we are doing? We are converting into carbon dioxide. Carbon utilizing, converting into carbon dioxide. Nitrogen utilizing, converting into nitrogen oxides. Sulfur utilizing, converting into sulfur oxides. So what these oxides that are doing, how they are affecting on our environments. Whatever carbon dioxide there, definitely, so when it enters the body of any kind of animal, it creates so many health issues. Similarly, so when water is limited and it is there in the environment, there in the atmosphere, so when rain will come, it combines with chemically reacts with water and becomes carbonic acid. Sulfur dioxide produced from the sulfur and it combines with water during the day and it becomes sulfuric acid. Nitrogen oxides combines with water, it becomes nitrogen, nitric acid. See such acids, so leading to acid rain. And not only that, there are several so issues, particularly environmental issues. For our country, we have one kind of issues that are environmental pollution issues, other kind social issues, economical issues, educational issues. There are different types of issues in our country. So one side. So when we talk about your title of the seminar, environmental issues. Environmental issues that particularly maybe air pollutant or water pollutant or gas pollution or gas pollutants. Right. So whatever we see as a chemist, you are doing so many reactions in the laboratory. Right. Whatever products that are extracted, isolated, what you are doing? Just to put it in the sink. Right. So whatever the compounds that are going to sink, they go to the water body. And so not only that, the products that you are doing, so industries they are producing so many unnecessary harmful gases. Right. So that gases that are releasing in the atmosphere, and so some fluids that are also releasing the water and also the earth. There are many, so that compounds that are coming to do activities of the people, society, right? So for that purpose, they are making some kind of goods, maybe chemical substances or other kind of goods for our purpose only, for the purpose of society, So development, what kind of regulation are doing for the development? Construction of bridges, okay, construction of projects, water projects, simply we are calling development. What we are doing for that purpose? For that purpose, cement is required, concrete is required. What we are doing for making cement? What we are doing for producing the concrete? We are making the hills. So whatever ecological system is there, automatically that was damaging. That kind of development is not a sustainable development. Okay, development should be there, but it should be a sustainable development. The sustainable development is possible, definitely possible. It will try to definitely possible. Then it may not be 100%. Within overnight, it may not be possible. But so scientists, researchers, what they have been trying is invention or discovery of a kind of sources which are not harmful for the society. Right? So what are the energy sources? The energy sources, you know, sun is a big person, I can say, to produce the energy. You know, per second, sun can produce 3.8 into 10 to the power of 10, 26 joules of energy per second. Per second, sun can release 3.8 into 10 to the power of 26 to 28 joules energy. That means per hour, how much he can release? Whatever the energy used by the sun, from that energy, from such total energy, about approximately 1.74 into 10 to the power of 17 joules of energy, which absorbing in the earth. Our earth, surface of the earth, which is absorbing 1.74 into 10 to the power of 17 joules. See, it's a very, very big number. So per second, not per day, per second, that much of energy is absorbing by our earth. So whatever the energy is absorbing by our earth within 1 hour of the period, that is sufficient, more than sufficient for activities of entire society of entire world. Okay, entire society of the world, just to whatever 1 hour energy which is releasing from the sun, if we utilize properly, that is more than sufficient, utilize 1 year. Okay, time is also important, 1 year. See, okay, so that's a utilization of solar energy. The energy which is coming from the sun, very, very important. So that is one of the sources to utilize the energy which is coming from the sun. And here, okay, so the energy, whatever the energy that utilized, which is not producing any such harmful gases, which is not producing such any harmful gases like carbon dioxide, like nitrogen oxide, like sulfur oxides, and that energy which we call green energy. Green energy is not having green color, right? So energy which is not harmful, sorry, it is not producing any gases, which are harmful gases. So such energy which we call green energy. So for the generation of the green energy, there are different sources. One source is solar. Our neighbors are saying that in advertisements, governments are giving some advertisements every day. Okay, the morning also written Surya Bell means what? You can produce the energy from the sun for the purpose of your house. Like that. So whatever the energy which is required for the entire society, that directly coming from the sun only. Biomass has some energy. How the biomass getting energy, which is also coming from the sun. Earth has some energy. How earth is getting energy, which is also getting from sun. Every substance, every chemical, okay, every substance which has energy, which is known as internal energy, chemical energy, internal energy. Okay, therefore, by utilization of this kind of sources, water, H2O, which also has energy. So, energy cannot be created, cannot be destroyed. It can be converted. As you know, chemistry, the energy can be converted from one into other, one form into other form. See, fan is rotating. Energy is producing or not, consuming or not, electrical energy is consuming. Right? Whatever by rotation of the fan, which can release some energy, that is called mechanical energy. So that mechanical energy can also convert into electrical energy. Right? So like that, they whatever the molecules that are moving in the atmosphere, the movement of the gas molecules again produces some kind of energy. That energy can also be converted to other kind of products for our activities. Okay, there is also having some energy. Geothermal energy we call. So from the gas, we can produce, we can get some kind of energy, geothermal energy. See, it is there, it is in the form of plate. We believe it or not, it is in the form of a plate on the water. On the water. See, therefore, whenever you go into the depth, while you are making a borewell, you will get a hot water. When deeper and deeper, when you go into deeper and deeper, it produces very, very hot water. So such kind of idea which led to invent a kind of energy or discover a kind of energy known as a geothermal energy. So there are different routes to, and that geothermal energy can be converted to electrical energy. That energy came from the water, then also converted into electrical energy. The energy which is coming from the solar can also be converted into electrical energy. The energy which is coming from the air, okay, so that wind energy, which can also be converted into electrical energy. There are different kind of methods to convert one kind of energy into other kind of energy. So whatever the energies are there, the global system entirely. So that main source is sun. Main source to accumulate or produce is only sunlight, the first sun, right? So and also in terms of chemistry, there are still other molecules. Hydrogen can also be used as a fuel. Hydrogen electrode in physical chemistry. So you might have studied hydrogen electrode. Right? Hydrogen can also utilize as a fuel. When hydrogen is utilized as a fuel, what are the products? Water. Conventional hydrogen is the oxygen produces water energy. So that energy can be converted into electrical energy. Electrochemical reaction that you have studied. Due to some kind of reaction, electricity is produced. And due to electricity, some kind of reaction can be carried out. And here, some kind of metals and metallic components like lithium, metals, and other zinc carbides, lithium carbides. Okay, so they can also act as the batteries. There also you can produce a kind of energy. So there are different kind of energies which cannot release the harmful gases, So they use them in a proper way, and that energy is sufficient for our daily activities. And here, then what are we, so using on such classes, there is some kind of issues are there, problems are there in the society. Then what the governments are doing, environmental damage is there. One side we are saying development, other side we are saying damage. Environmental damage are there. So there are different acts, laws are also there. Since 1972, Government of India enacted about 10 acts, more important acts. 1976, first act, in 1972, I think, right? So in the 2010, 2014, until that, different acts are enacted, but implementation, which is not proper. Okay, that's the reason why, see, I have seen when I entered into the college, I have seen Chettalu Kalchakodalu. Very important. Okay, that's very poster. I've seen the poster, our poster. What happens? Chettalu Kalchakodalu, you know the way? Sarva tax religious. But in the previous municipalities, they used to burn. Recently, so the act has come in anywhere to see such kind of burning of the waste material of the vehicle or plastic or plant. You can give the complaint. It's a law. It's a law, you know. Okay. Whatever the laws are there, laws are saying like that. Then what are the responsibilities of the government? Okay, government is also taking more responsibilities. Nehru Solar Stadium, Jawaharlal Nehru Solar Stadium, which has been launched already. So they wanted to produce more solar energy. Not only individuals, government is also promoting to produce the energy from the solar and also from other sources. And before government, responsibilities or liabilities of the government, every individual, every citizen must feel as a responsible person. It is a responsibility. Protection of environment is a fundamental duty. You know it or not known, I don't know. Protection of the environment is a fundamental duty. One of the fundamental duties. Give the respect for your plant. Give the respect for Constitution of India. And also protect the environment. Because protecting the environment means you are in the safe zone. Okay. So directly or indirectly, definitely which is affecting on your health. Not only affecting on your health. So it is also affecting on the coming generation. Therefore, the fundamental duty and right to live is a fundamental right. Right to live is a fundamental right. You know, right to live in a safe zone. A free from pollution zone. A zone which is free from pollution. That is a right to live. So therefore, wherever pollution that you are observing in your areas, definitely you can do the complaint with evidence. And file a suit in a court, in a tribunals, separate tribunals are there, are environments. So, like that, as a citizen, as an individual citizen, so you have right, every right is there to protect the environment, to minimize, right, the pollutions. Okay, I put, see, my request from this side, reuse, reuse, recycling. Reduce whatever harmful material that you are utilizing for in your daily life, like plastic. Right? So reduce utilization of the plastic. Reuse, okay. When the under different circumstances you are using the such kind of materials. Reuse, recycling, people are it's a type of the teacher, people are, but here the operation is different, inform is different. And also reduce the utilization of the electricity. Have been observing many offices. Here also I can see many offices, they are utilizing electricity unnecessarily. They put on the AC will run, door will open. Person will not be there in the office, but fans will rotate, all fans will work. Okay, so though it is not required, though if the distance is walkable distance, we use vehicle, we use four-wheeler, single person has to travel, use four-wheeler. So utilization of that also causing the effect on environments. Therefore, consume, reduce the use of electricity. Even though you are using electricity, you can say it's not a fuel, but electricity is producing from a thermal electricity only. Maybe we are depending on the thermal coal for the production of the electricity. NTPC, Ramagundam, right, Kottagudam, different areas in our country. So, that's the reason why reduce and save the water, please. Save the water and also reduce utilization of fuel directly. So, is a current evidence. If the war continues for one more week, what will happen? Already supplying of LPG gases and LPG cylinders has been stopping. Hospitals are closing. Hotels are closing. Okay, that's the reason why please reduce use of gas, LPG gas, and also petrol, diesel, current, and save the water, and also protect the cows. Nature. Okay, you are protecting the cows means you are leaving something for next generation. Okay, so with this, almost it is 1 o'clock. So I would like to stop. Slides are there. So I think little bit. I have some my contribution. My research contribution, not directly, that is indirectly. Usually during the research, we utilize we need to utilize some kind of energy sources. Okay, the research, as you know, research scholars here, we do so many reactions. Every reaction we can't do your mother. So for every reaction we need to utilize sources, maybe electric source or gas source. But if you plan it perfectly, design the molecule using computers. Design the molecule using computer and see you can study its physical properties. You need not synthesize in the laboratory. So it is data. Whatever data is already created, based upon the data, are doing such restaurant. You can predict physical property of the unknown molecule. And also, based upon the physical property of the unknown molecule, like solubility, like permeability, like aerodynamic properties, like polarity, like decompatibility, like you can also predict the pilot activities. So, prediction of the pilot activities is of synthesizing many molecules, and just we are falling into a single because they are not getting the product, not having the knowledge activities, these are desirable activities. So, we can a biological activity or pharmacological activities are the unknown molecules. Such unknown molecules, so you can synthesize the activity. So that comes under the critical chemistry and so particularly studies. So our topic of the research is design the structure, then go for the biological activities, that will prediction of biological activity, right? By using document studies, then if showing some biological activities, then we go for the synthesis. So like that, we are cutting down production of the unnecessary so many molecules that are not useful for the so activities. That see prevention is better than cure. Prevention is better than cure. You whatever the energy sources that are utilizing, we are minimizing the energy sources. And also we have been working on microwave radiation reactions. Microwave utilization of the microwaves also. So that green chemistry, that comes under green chemistry. So if you follow the green chemistry principles, then nothing but you are reducing the unnecessary problems, production of the carbon dioxide or other harmful gases. There are 12 principles of green chemistry, so MNC guys first know it. Prevention and macroeconomy, like that, there are 12 principles. So follow the 12 principles of green chemistry, not only the research in our daily life also. First principle very, very important. Prevention everywhere that we have to remember, right? So with this and just you move. Let's almost half covered. See, okay. Then I think which is related to that seminar are not made much art. This is our work study. So you will know it. And there are the other roots also. We find the pollution that is okay. From this explanation part, you can write for the discussions. Please follow that.
Society.
Whatever food that are actually food that that food, right? So in those days, 50 years ago, people used to take one food. Every food material, vegetables, fruits, by technologically modified. Technologically modified. Okay, so that's why basically other health issues also. Okay. Yes, okay, thank you for your patience. ఈ సందర్భంగా ఈ కాలేజ్ ప్రిన్సిపల్ గారికి ఈ సెమినార్ కండక్ట్ చేసినటువంటి ఆర్గనైజర్స్ అందరికీ పేరు అలాగే మహాత్మా గాంధీ యూనివర్సిటీ నుంచి ఇచ్చేసినటువంటి ప్రొఫెసర్ రమేష్ గారికి, సో అంత కెమిస్ట్రీ కుటుంబానికి సో నా కృతజ్ఞతలు, నా ధన్యవాదాలు. థ్యాంక్ యూ.
What should be connected? In the pattern, I invite senior faculty from the Mahatma University, Dr. Swamy sir, please come on to this. Please, sir. Now, I request our faculty, Minister Family Member, Dr. D.M.Swamy sir, to introduce the message.
Very good afternoon to you all. It is my pleasure to give a brief introduction about the senior faculty member of Mahatma Gandhi University, Dr. Ramesh sir. Sir has 22 years of teaching experience, and sir was also worked for 6 years in the industry. Sir has published 41 national and international publications. Sir was also 4 patents, was written 4 books, and co-author for many books. Sir is the best teacher awardee for this year, for previous year, 2025. Now, sir is the director of Councils and Mess Committee, Mahatma Gandhi University. Sir was also acted as head chairperson, BOS, and discharged his effective services in various administrative positions. Right now, till today, sir has given 4 PhD awards to his scholars, and 2 more scholars are carrying the research work under sir's eminent guidance. With this, I welcome Dr. D.M.Swamy to present his lectures. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, Alisa. So, very good afternoon. I am Dr. Ramesh, Associate Professor, Mahatma Gandhi University. So, first of all, let me thank to the convener of today's national seminar, Professor D.M.Swamy, and also organizing secretary Ravi Kumar and other faculty members, and also my dear students, and also my senior professors, Professor D.M.Swamy and Professor Padma. So, very good afternoon. So, let me start my today's topic of banana peel as a base. So, this is very useful, and the research is going on. Very few publications are there when you look at the green chemistry. When you talk about the green chemistry, this is some sort of a particular area. Now, next slide, please. Yeah. Go for first.
Yeah. So now, banana peel, aragi tokka, okay? When we are using, every day you are using this banana, right? After eating banana, what we are doing? We are throwing the banana peel into the dustbin or in the ground. But we don't know how to utilize the waste also. So that is another reason. How to utilize the banana peel as a catalyst in organic chemistry. Okay, so I will show you the reactions. I will explain what is the applications, benefits, and the utilizations of that reactions. Now, first, yeah. So most of the familiar reactions are ester hydrolysis. When you look at the ester hydrolysis, so generally ester undergoes the hydrolysis in traditional methods. It gives the acid and alcohols, right? So, but in traditional methods, whatever we are using, catalyst is strong acid and bases, which are very harmful to the environment. To control the pollution or environment, what we are doing is instead of the acid, strong acids and base, we are using the banana peel as a catalyst for conversion of the same ester to the acid and alcohol. So the basic, the banana peel catalyst nature is alkaline nature. Okay, so this alkaline nature and heterogeneous nature, it is initiating the reactions to undergo the hydrolysis and converting to the acid alcohols. So that is the main aim we are doing this kind of reactions. And also, it is only used for the experiments. No, there are several other reactions also there for the conversion of organic reactions. I will show you in the coming slides. So coming to the best important, these are the eco-friendly reactions and also with the lower cost catalyst, you can get it, okay? And also you can utilize for the agriculture waste and reducing the environment pollution. Okay, next, coming to the, yeah. So generally, this ash preparation, ash is available, readily available, cheaply available catalyst. Okay, so but we should know how to take this kind of banana peel ash. Okay, so if you look into a banana peel, that is banana peel contain the basic metal oxides such as K2O, potassium oxide, calcium oxide, magnesium oxide, and sodium oxide, and which provide the catalytic activity. And also, banana peel ash is effective because it contains the alkaline metal oxides that create the strong base hydrogen sites. Okay. Now, if you take a fresh banana base material, which you are feeling as a base material, okay, that washing and again drying that and going to the look at the flow chart of that, how we are making and the base material is converting into our required heterogeneous base catalyst. So these are the important 4 or 5 steps are there, okay, that will be available commercially cheap, okay, with low cost. Coming to the next one. Yeah. So the same thing, the collection of the banana peel and you are keeping in the sun for the dry, okay, and followed by the making of dried banana peel with the white powder. Okay, I will show you the pictures also. You will understand. Okay. So now after controlled gas calcination, what is speaking of the calcination? The calcination is very important term. Two terms which we are coming across, right? So the calcination is a thermal treatment process that keeps sodium temperature, usually below the melting point. In limited supply of air or oxygen, it is primarily used to thermal evaporation and removal of the volatile substances like water, okay, converting material into oxides. So that's a new term. That's the reason I use of that. Now, to calcinate the banana peel powder on its own, you can use the roasting or dry heating. Okay, so this is a mechanism also there. How this a banana peel ash can act as a so catalyst. Okay, that means first step is coming to the mechanism is site in a ash activating water molecule. Okay, second is nucleophile attack on ester and third one is formation of the tetravinyl intermediate. Okay. So finally, breakdown into the intermediate into the carboxylic acid and alcohols. So next slide. I will show you the reactions also. Next slide. Yeah. So the simple reaction. So hydroxyl stage. So you know, ethyl acid CH3, CH2, CH2, ET, right? So now ethyl stage, when you take ethyl stage, what is the pressure? So we are taking a banana peel as a catalyst and water and converting by grinding and by heating, we are able to convert it to the alcohol or okay, next. Yeah, not only ester hydrolysis, there are some other named reactions, some other condensation reactions also can be carried out. Okay, that is Lorentz condensation reaction. Okay, that is condensation is the important reaction that forms a alpha-beta concentrated compounds by the reacting the aldehyde active with the compounds. Okay, so that kind of reaction also the banana peel characteristics used. Okay. And also, if you look at the other ester acidification takes longer. Even ester acid pressure, even acids also can be prepared. Okay. Now, coming to the conclusion of this, now this rate is so esterification and also Lorentz condensation. Using the biocatalyst, bio-based catalyst, this could be become as a new green synthetic methodology. So nowadays the research is focusing on waste materials converting to the useful catalyst and using that useful catalyst, how to convert the organic reactions or how to convert the one function into other function. Okay. So just suppose ester, I don't need one ester. Okay, there are different esters are present on the different molecules. Say for example, indole contains one ester group, pyrrolic contains the ester group, benzene contains the ester group, right? Like one example contains the ester group. So after that, whichever wherever is containing the ester group, that ester can be converted to acid and alcohol by using this package. Okay, so this is our aim. So primary information is okay. How we are converting that's it. Next, coming next slide. Yeah. So coming to the what are the preliminary findings? So should I have some findings, right? Okay. So how to identify? So when you banana peel ash can be HOD, okay, visceral phase and also FDIR and surface morphology and also elementary compositions, okay, and also these are the analytical methods to find out the things. Next. So what are the applications? The applications, there are various of applications are there. Coming to the agricultural applications, so organ fertilization improves soil fertility, okay, and add phosphorus, use compositing and plant growth booster, okay. Banana peel for the watering plants, okay. This is a one useful application for the agriculture application. Coming to the environment application, okay? So waste management and on the reduced food waste, okay, biodegradable material, and these are the other things. And coming to the industrial applications also there, okay. So activated carbon production, okay, and textile industry also using this, okay, and bioplastic production and eco-friendly alternative materials. Next. And medicinal uses, okay, anti-oxidant properties and anti-inflammatory effects, and there are some other, okay, cosmetic applications also there, and skin moisturization, and also some hair conditioner conditions, okay, and food industry applications. Coming to the, we are also utilizing some flavor of banana peel for biscuit making and cakes making, okay, fiber supplementaries, okay, right. Next. And innovative points, when we look at the innovative points, the way to catalytic concept. So this is our place, the new idea, new the research is going on, and we are successful to convert the basically our catalytic concept. And green chemistry approaches, generally green chemistry what tells about the only how the waste materials are without polluting the environment, how you are going to convert one reaction to other reactions. Okay. So this is the best you using approaching method. Next one. Next slide. Yeah. So now come to the knowledge of this methods and applications. Here, use of agricultural waste as a catalyst, and also soap production, organic intermediates, okay, and polymer chemistry also using environmentally friendly organic synthesis, and reusable catalyst, and also reducing chemical waste, and low cost effective methods and solvent free methods. So all this we need not to heat. It can be under grinding conditions, grinding methods also. Okay, we can able to convert the one box food to the other box food. Okay, so let me conclude this. This is a banana peel as an efficient green catalyst, and also it improves a sustainable methods for a hydrolysis and converting bio-waste into the fuel catalytic material. Okay, and supports something green and sustainable PVC. Next. So I will show you the pictures how you will whatever is another thing. The pictures will give me complete information. Okay. I don't think by using the stove you can burn it. Okay. Right? That is a one kind of thermal activation. Okay. Next. Go to the next slide. Yeah. So this is there are a number of applications. Okay. So based to wealth and economic multipliers. Okay. And also thermal timelines. How this is the banana would be converting. Okay. To different methodology. Next. Yeah. So here you look at the pictures of these. So there are banana peel coating agent and also recycling banana peel and benefits of the banana peel also given. You can use for deep washing. Next, face washing, skin washing also. So amazing uses of the banana peel. There are n number of banana peel. Okay. And this is the applications and skin and dental purpose also this for this ash. Okay, next, because it is a basic nature of the organic nature. Yeah. So how the banana peel waste material is converting into the first of all carbonization after heating at 100 to 200 degrees centigrade. So only water occurs and then it takes some powder ash. Then again it is going for higher temperature up to 400 to 500, then only it will convert as a catalyst. Okay. So not only ash is not complete ash is not there, but catalyst. So again, if you go up to the 500 temperature, okay, your catalyst will get it and that is contained in metal oxide, alkaline nature. So even in organic reactions, banana peel and extractions of antioxidants, okay, nutrients from the banana peel can be extracted. Okay, next. Yeah. So bioactive compounds in banana peel. So there are n number of bioactive compounds we can extract it from that. Okay. Next. Yeah. So finally, this is reducing resources valuable. Now, waste is only waste if it is not utilized. So always you have to think. So waste is not waste if it is not utilized. So that's the reason always any waste material can be converted into some other form and we can utilize in our green chemistry or in our organic reactions so that will help you to do some other advanced novel kind of innovation type of thinking. Okay. So with this I conclude and I also thanks to our organizing seminar, Siva sir, and also principal Upendra sir, and also I thank the Rajkumar sir and also Department of Chemistry. Thank you, Anand. Thank you, thanks to the students. Yeah, is there any questions from your side? It's an open discussion to you. Sir. No.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yeah. I got you first metal oxides away. Metal oxides is like a good first I got the detail. Because metal oxides are present and it is acting as a converting into the converting into the yeah, one second. So banana peel contains basic metal oxides. Metal oxides are basic metal oxides and potassium oxide and also calcium oxide, magnesium oxide, and sodium oxide. So it is catalytic because of that metal oxides only, it is acting as catalyst. No, that is not only 40 to 45 the journals are published, but mechanism not yet published, but conversion is taking with evidence of spectrality. Now it is now latest research is going on different stress. Now please. Yes. Yes. Yes, generally traditional methods we are using all basic methods to produce metal oxide or calcium production. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yes. Yes, because of the base. Because of this. Yes. Yes, so this is a good question. So let me clarify. May possibly one question is how you are finalizing the by using the package, right? So first we are using the traditional method. Traditional method, how the ester is going to convert into the acid alcohol. We are getting the spectral data. Same molecule, same molecule. We are also using base catalyst and banana cake ash also, and we are getting the same kind of spectral evidences and comparing the both spectral by NMR and also C30 and also whatever the ion data is matching. And also we are going for the next step also. We are doing some functional test, acid functional test or alpha functional test that also gives the same results. That's the reason whatever the alkaline metal oxides are there, that is proceeding hydrolysis. That is initiating hydrolysis. We are not using any base. We are not using any base. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, please.
Sir, I have. So you said that. So I'm audible. You said that we use this. You have used this banana peel ash to convert ester hydrolysis, right?
Yes.
So particularly, the aliphatic esters or aromatic esters you use.
Right now, aliphatic esters are working easily. So that's the reason I given the etheric state is aliphatic esters, and we are also trying on the research is going on. We are also trying on the aromatic esters also. Okay, so but aliphatic esters are coming very good yield and easily can able to convert into acid alcohols.
The second question. So there are n number of variants are there in banana type. So particularly which type of banana use in this in your research?
Yeah. So
Secretary.
ash available in the commercially.
My question is that మనకి చాలా రకాల బనానాస్ ఉన్నాయి చక్కెరకేళి అనే వేరియంట్ సో మీరు యూజ్ చేసిన పర్టికులర్ బనానా
Main picture is that we are not prepared with banana ash. We are purchased commercially. I do not know what kind of banana they are using.
Okay. So the third question, you have particularly specifically used the banana peel ash. Have you ever tried the same reactions with banana peel powder without burning?
We don't know. The period is not there.
You have tried. You have tried.
No, we don't try it.
Okay.
No. Okay. Let me give one more important question. What do we evidence? So eggshell also utilizing as a catalyst and converting to so many using as a catalyst and converting to so many reactions. Even that work also going on, and I will take in the next session. Okay, so that means what I want to use waste is not waste. If you are thinking really, it can be used properly. Okay, as a catalyst. Okay, so we have to do so many reactions. It's not just initiatives on that, and we have to continuously we have to work on it. So definitely, I am also thinking positive reactions and also negative reactions. So both reactions will help you to further people to do the continuation of this one. Okay. Yeah.
Is it heterogeneous or homogeneous?
Heterogeneous. Mix up to basis. Heterogeneous. I can use heterogeneous.
So why can't we use simple leaves?
Leaves.
The ash from the leaves. Because the leaves are also contain magnesium and other metals. But
okay.
Thanks.
Okay. Thank you.
This open this. And they don't have target seconds under the S. It can be very good for deviation. Also for the students also, మీకు ప్రోగ్రెస్ ఇచ్చాము. ప్రోగ్రెస్ ప్రకారం మీకు ఇక్కడ లాస్ట్ రూమ్ ఉంది స్టూడెంట్స్ దగ్గర ఫ్యాకల్టీ మనకు ఆర్ట్స్ డిపార్ట్మెంట్ ఫ్యాకల్టీ ఆఫ్ ఆర్ట్స్ కూడా స్పెషల్లీ స్టూడెంట్స్ అందరూ కూడా అక్కడ లాస్ట్ రూమ్ ఉంది. అక్కడ మీరు లంచ్ చేసి మనకి ఇక్కడ వచ్చారు. థ్యాంక్ యూ. లంచ్ చేసి అందరూ వచ్చేయాలి మనకి.
चल जा सकते हैं, जा सकते हैं, चले जा सकते हैं।
organic materials such as plants and cultural waste and annually. These materials can be converted into different processes beyond the renewable energy source and produce environmental quality. The reviews of foods produced biologically sample of carbon by biology. These foods can be used instead of petrol and diesel engines. Biology helps reduce greenhouse emissions and avoid environmental. Green hydrogen is another important thing in this source. It is produced by splitting water to hydrogen and oxygen using electricity. This process is called electrolysis. Electrolysis. Hydrogen is considered a clean fuel because it doesn't produce carbon dioxide. Biomass vehicles in the hydrogen are probably these sources for the future but then good for the a carrier system of the environment. Thank you for giving me this opportunity to present myself. Thank you.
Wow.
Respected faculty members and my dear friends, today I'm going to present this topic develops as future resources. A very good morning to the respected guests, respected faculty members, and my dear friends. I've been honored to present myself on the topic where conspiracies and potential as future resources. Good morning to your respected students, teachers, and my friends. Today I would like to present this seminar on biomass priorities and potential as future resources. A very good morning to the respected viewers, faculty members, and my dear friends. Today I am going to present this seminar on the topic biomass priorities and green hydrogen and future resources. Energy is very important for our day. Most of it comes from fossil fuels such as coal, petrol, and diesel. But these cause pollution and climate change. Therefore, scientists are searching for renewable and clean energy sources. Biomass refers to organic materials such as plants, agricultural waste, wood and animal waste. These materials can be converted into energy using the process. Biomass is a renewable energy source and it reduces environmental pollution. Biofuels are fuels produced from biological packages. Examples of biofuels are bioethanol and biodiesel. These fuels can be used instead of petrol and diesel in vehicles. Biofuels can reduce greenhouse gas emission, and are most environmentally friendly. Green hydrogen is another important resource. It is produced by splitting water into hydrogen and oxygen using electricity. This process is called electrolysis. Hydrogen is considered as a green fuel because it doesn't produce carbon dioxide. Biomass values in green hydrogen are growing. Promising resources for the future with the reduced population, sustainable energy and economy. Thank you for giving me this opportunity to present for this seminar.
बाहर जा रहा पापा आ रहा तो बोल रहे हो जैसे आ रहा है क्या हो अभी ऐसे कंप्यूटर में लूँ पापा है मैं तो ऑनलाइन में कुछ लगा है क्या हो उसमें देख रही मैं आ रहा वहाँ तक हो जाता है फोन में भी मैडम बोलना ना कौन अभी चला गए थे हमारा रोजे काम करना है सारी
पका दे के चाय आ जाए आप भी देख से छोटी बच्ची रोजा नहीं से ना किलो बना दे के सारे खाने भी बना दे फिर से आके भी खाने तक जाए रात का पका
వీడియో అంటే ఇదే మేడం మీరు
ప్రెసెంటేషన్ అంటే మినిమైజ్ నేను చెప్పమన్నప్పుడు మీకు ఏమో
వీడియోస్ ఎక్కడ ఎవరు
ఉన్నాయి దీనిలోనే ఉన్నాయి నేను ఇచ్చాను ఆల్రెడీ
నిన్న ఇచ్చినారు
ఇప్పుడు ఇంకో ఇచ్చాను
కాపీ చేస్తారో చేయలేదు
చేయమని
ఇదే
చెప్పాను
ఈ వీడియోస్
ఒకటి ఏదో ఒకటి స్టార్ట్ చేయండి
ఇదా
మీరు ఏదో ఒకటి చేయండి మన టైం కానీ చెప్పాను ఇందాక
ఇవన్నీ క్లోజ్ చేస్తాం ఇవి యాక్చువల్ ఏంటంటే వీటి వల్ల సిస్టమ్స్ లో అవుతున్నాయి సో కొన్ని అప్లికేషన్స్ క్లోజ్ చేస్తే పర్లేదు
వీడియో తెలుస్తుంది కదా చెప్పి
Parents of parts today, one is from the Madam, and second is Naveen Kumar from the Parana. He is on the is coming. Before completion of the Madam staff, he will join us. Now he can. Yeah, Naveen Kumar sir. So session, change the session.
ఇక్కడ ఆపరేట్ చేయాలి
That is someone there.
కంటిన్యూస్ గా వస్తుంది కమింగ్ వస్తుంది కానీ వెనక్కి
సౌండ్ పడా
పెద్దదిగా
హలో ఈ వీడియో ఇక్కడ స్పిల్ చేయమంటారు ఇది వీడియో అయితే అవసరం లేదు
Good afternoon. Welcome back to the session. At this time, I invite Dr.D.M.Swamy sir to introduce the speaker of this session. Now, I welcome Srinivas. Good afternoon. Is my fellow Dr.D.M.Swamy. Madam, what is not present history? Madam, completed MSc in chemistry from Nizam and PhD from IIT Bombay. Madam, you have short started project
since at Emory University, Atlanta, and Institute for Nuclear Science, Okazaki, Japan. Madam joined the service as assistant professor in the year of 2007. Madam put up 23 years of service so far. She had a very good research experience. Madam published 25 national and international books. When she was pursuing education. Madam completed 3 medical colleges from zero, which is fundamental from zero, UCGP, India, OUBSC, plus. Since 2014, she co-authored 9 chapters in basic chemistry. Textbooks published by the government. Her research interests are mainly in the area of physics chemistry, discovery chemistry, with emphasis on applications of computational quantum chemistry to real-time problems. Today, we are going to a lecture on powering a clean future energy and storage, which is a seminar. Thank you. This I invite.
Thank you very much for the introduction, sir. Dr.D.M. sir. Thank you. And I thank the organizers for giving me this opportunity to present myself here. Thank the principal of this college and Srinivasa sir, he is the main organizer and manager of this program, and all the other faculty members on the energy resources environment in India. It is something very unique of its kind and very required at this time of day, because we all need to know about the energy resources we possess and how to utilize the energy that we have. So I'd like to start my session on discovering the future energy sources and storage. So initially, I would like to tell you about the general energy resources we have, and later on storage of the energy, how energy is stored. So these are the 2 major divisions of my talk. Let me, because I'm worried that I'll be able to see from here. If not, I'll go there. Next slide, please. Before I want to say something about this energy, let me ask you, suppose sun is not there, that's before, never, saying that sun is someone who gets all forces that we are getting, they are outside. Suppose sun is not there, what will happen? Anyone tell me about that? If sun is not there for a day, sun is not there for say 1 or 2 days, what could happen to the life that slowly vanish and disappear in no time? Okay, so sun, the other name for sun in Sanskrit is Vigraha. It is a friend who is responsible for creating all these energies. Okay, so let me on the slide. Okay, so we need all energy, we know, right? We need all energy. Now, if all fans are strong, all lights are there, then we know how to get it. So, energy in the form of electricity here is very required for us in our daily. Okay, so first one is homes, transport, healthcare, communities. These activities has to be done, then we need to ask. Electricity, power should be there. Generators are nowadays we are using generators to replace normal power. Generator power, failure of power. And the energy growth. I've always living the day energy available. Energy is nothing but currency actually. This other way of saying energy is nothing but money. If you don't take care of your energy, then I think we are losing something. And what is current cost is beyond how to efficiently use them and how can we have clean energy. Before we work for such thing, there is a lot of pollution and respect. So how we can have the sources such as no pollution at all. That is the key areas. Next slide. These are all possible resources we have. So this is your core, I think, Ramgundam, our corporation, and that is one example. Your right? And in this case, aspirating for a job. So here, this is one kind of resource, coal, and coal is a simple carbon. Pure chemistry. Can you tell me what is this coal structure is? How coal is? What now we are getting from coal? Part of the anything else? Can you keep on telling? So all your other forms, getting most from your other forms, name, benzene, phenol, naphtha, it must be familiar with all those. All organic compounds are coming from your core. Core is distributed in various conditions. And then coke is formed from core. A coke will be taken. White coke and all coke, right? Right, coke, white coke. These are all soft drinks. And this carbon your core is a 5-member or 6-member hexagonal or pentagonal rings that are connected together by a structure. And their discipline will be very various. Molecules are release star. You know how forces are made? You ever think of it? So all that functions. And this is other source of power. Okay. And this is high power. This is green power. And we have the emissions that are coming, which we go on. And we have dams. From dams, generate electricity. Next week. We have a few years of your fossil fuels. Fossil fuels, I think you are familiar with. Solid fuels, liquid fuels, like your petrol, diesel, and all others after refining something. But everything will get as an oil. And then that's why we have oil and natural gas unit. Gas is fuels. So we can get gas, use it for natural gas. And then there is gas coming out in various forms, carbon monoxide and hydrogen. Carbon monoxide, hydrogen, nitrogen. Various combinations, all these along with the coal that is converted, or it is coal gas. Various combinations, coal gas, water gas. There are different combinations of carbon monoxide and hydrogen, along with nitrogen, carbon dioxide, sulfur dioxide. And these fuels component and chemical what is calorie? Can you tell me? Friends, what is calorie? What is calorie? You need to know how many calories of energy you get. You need a banana, how many calories of energy you get. Example, right? So therefore, if ability to burn something like this, calorific value. So what amount of energy is released when it burns them. And they have high energy density. Density, density for more. Density is mass per unit volume. Right? Energy density is energy per unit volume. So high energy density. And it stores energy easily. Transport and more strong. And the things. Very much excited. So these are general information Can you let me know what are all the figures? What I took this to the next aspect. Figures. Figures. So like any animals, right? When they die, what happens? They get into soil. And after hundreds and hundreds of years, fossils generate. And that is burning. That gets converted into coal, carbon. That is fuel base. So various animals, I think, all of you know all that. So these are all for the years now, coal petrol. And to burn a fuel, heat water to make steam, steam comes turbine comes generators, and then solar is generated. So the problem here is fuel and take one more point. Coal provides 20% of energy, and natural gas is it provides around 20% of the Earth's consumption. But there are some advantages and disadvantages of this. The advantage is generate out electricity using coal, cheap, because we almost cheap, right? Because that can be saved on money. Transfer oil and gas is gas-fired power stations. And these are the advantages. The disadvantages. Pollution because of liberation of carbon dioxide. One thing fossil fuel. Not because simple carbon dioxide. Some of the sulfur atoms there. So sulfur generates sulfur dioxide, nitrogen dioxide, here. So these carbon dioxide mixed water carbon dioxide, nitrogen dioxide, and nitrogen gold and gas. Sulfur dioxide, sulfuric acid. What happens? All these acids go into the air and then they form clouds. And what rises up along with water release particles of water. And then they form clouds. And when you have rain, you have acid rain, which get burns on the skin. So you don't know it is normal, right? It feels that it is normal. But actually it contains all these particles which are passing to your skin. That's what you have. That is one advantage that we have for the body. Yes, there. And see, the United States of America, what it does, there will be some ships, all the unwanted material that is there, they will dump into courtyards, right? We see shore and all there, right? So, like that, what they do, they dump all chemicals, unwanted materials. They have manufactured in industries, so ships, and then dumping some dump yards here, and this church sheet that we are earlier. You can see this one kind of measurement sheet on one. What they have done is they carry a lot of lead that is poisonous to us, right? So lead may be all unwanted material they have done in our blood. Then what happened? We had some other problems because of this elements which are very toxic. So that is what they have done for us. It's a serious problem, of course. We have benefited a lot because of Vivekananda going to United States. Okay. So my report is difficult at this. So what is the new purpose convention? Conventional fuels. So we cannot rely on fossil fuels because fossil fuels they are supposed we are suppose if all coal is exhausted, then what will you do? How can you produce it? So that is the question. We cannot produce it, we cannot produce it. So then this is not a convenient solution. That is some other solution. Which to take you forward so that we never have a problem of failure or other countries. So all years are finite. Limited. And understanding this finance of the paper. environmental private persons. So energy security national prayer. So we need to get it. Okay, so conventional is very important for, but it's not sustained for us. We think now we can better, how we can have power supply and things such as that we have surplus. And we don't want power cuts to be nights in summer. It's summer.
Yes.
Yes, span or various. So is it renewable? All this all the fuels are the conventional fuels more. They're not really ever renewable. So once we have burned them up, it is not any more. And the consumption of fossil fuels has really covered the different years because of the this is a particular problem point for so that's what you have more than the next resource that is important for us to know is media power. This media power, I think it is in the nucleus. How difficult we want study about atoms, right? God good reactions. And when you say sodium chloride is put in water, what would happen? Dissociate NaOH and Cl minus ions. Did you ever think of the nucleus? No, you are studying only on the surface that you haven't gone back to that. Back to the atoms. I make number always there. It's like you see a seed, put it in the soil, the seed becomes a big plant and then seed, right? So that is that much time. Suppose it is a magma, it is also not. So what seed has inherent strength. That is there the seed has inherent strength of the tree and who suggests like that your nucleus has strength. Okay, so here if you are over that and the nucleus is broken, one of the best uranium. Okay, this undergoes fission. Disintegrating atoms. But it then decomposes and we should compose acid. Compose means it is no more. It is gets converted for a smaller ingredient. So then and when it is getting converted, so when it is getting converted, it gives us a lot of energy. And that energy, that power. And so disadvantage of nuclear power has been or some has to be having such a kind of security level so that normal humans don't approach it because high radiations are just for simple UV radiations or acid rain is one. So if heavy nuclear yes, your gamma radiation, neutrons are and high energy. And what would happen to us? I mean, all the neurons and that's is good state. I mean, diagnostic. Somebody has a fracture or something, go to a diagnostic cabinet, get your X-ray out, right? And then you know where it is broken. That means it is reaching the X-ray, reaching the bone. Can I see the bone of my? No, I can't see. That means it's going into the it is reaching the bone. That is what happens when you are coming across the radiation and the from nuclear. I can illustrate. Is it renewable? No. Yeah, that is source. Uranium is the source. Uranium is disintegrated to various atoms and it is a chain of reactions. Thorium disintegrates, chain of reactions. So you have some amount of uranium, some amount of thorium. Is exhausted? No, no. Who's the plant? So it's not renewable. So now what is it? We have this the demand of power, so and we now see electricity don't want position and we want supply of power or even the corner of any gate, they should be able to have a fan solar, wind, and hydroelectric power and energy source.
Here's a sustainable energy. What is sustainable energy? So learn those things. Renewable, non-renewable. Okay, so non-renewable taken away. We want only renewable resources, right? So and renewable, we want to look for sustainable energy. Sustenance means we have to let go of the get happy. We don't want these things. So solar power. Solar power is something very natural, as I just said you before, is called as all the energies that we have studied, nuclear, fossil fuels, everything because of sun only. Sun has to drive the dead body. If unless it drives the dead body, you don't have the steady power. So, and it has to go into the earth and then by itself. Changes temperature, take the surface, and positive get coming out, cold coming out. Not only dead bodies, we got plants check it. Please check it. So the solar power is something unique, and we never thought before any of the solar power can be so important. They take important life. So advantages solar power, it is free. That doesn't have to CPA. It means and produces no waste, no pollution. Sunny countries, our country is the sunny country. We are thankful that we don't need to think of any other power than that solar. And the only disadvantage we have doesn't market demand and very expensive to build solar power. Build solar station. When at home, suppose I want to run all my house solar power, expensive. Once you can cross the expense, of course, solar cost will be compared to the amount of like that. So can you realize the one is very sudden? Okay, then it is renewable. Sun is always renewable. Yes. Yeah. Yes. So clean energy, green energy, clean energy, clean energy, shift is your solar power. So I have small video clipping related to solar power. That could be played.
Sound somebody please. Video Swamy, మనం ఇక్కడ పెట్టాలి.
Hydroelectric power, that is. This is hydroelectric power. Minimize this. The hydroelectric. Solar undale. ఇక్కడ Okay, ఇది ఉండని. Anyway, make it big and let them see. We can close it and show them. See, we have three different types of power, clean power, clean energy. One is your hydroelectric power, other is solar power, and
They are opening solar power.
solar. Yeah, this is the one. She's both.
That's Mike.
Here. From here. Everything. Micro.
Projector loss. Setting out.
పోలేండి అదే చూపించేయండి వదిలేండి ఎంత వస్తే అంత వస్తుంది అట్లీస్ట్ దే నో వాట్ ఈస్ హ్యాపెనింగ్ కదా
మైక్ అక్కడ కనెక్ట్ అయినా ప్రాజెక్ట్
మైక్ దీనికి మైక్ ఉంటుంది కనెక్టెడ్ ఇన్ ప్రొజెక్టర్ డైరెక్ట్
పైన
सर वॉल्यूम बढ़ा दीजिए सर लाइट लाइट
ఇది పోతే మొత్తం పోతుంది వీడియో పోతుంది కదా దీన్ని మనం ముందే పరీక్ష చేయాల్సి
తప్పండి సార్ మిగిలిన వాల్యూమ్ ఎక్కువే
తెలుస్తుంది కదా టైం పడుతుంది రైట్ చేస్తాం ఇక్కడ కనెక్ట్ చేస్తాం టెస్ట్లు ఇప్పుడు వస్తుంది మేడం
in the depletion region. Discuss. Let's discuss. How does solar cell work?
అది పెన్షన్ ట్యాక్స్
Said the doctor.
Thank you.
Doctor. This is the first view of the gear junction. The depletion region of the junction is shown here. These are positive ions. And these are negative ions.
So you can put positive and then negative.
Here, our N-type layer is very thin. It is about 1 micrometer thick. So, light photon can cross the layer and strike the junction. The energy of each light photon ranges from 2 to 3 electron volt, approximately. The valence band and induction band is about 1.11 electron volt in silicon semiconductor and hence, light photon energy is sufficient to break covalent bond in the silicon atom to produce free electron hole pair. This is because the energy associated with visible light photon will define the last electron jump out to the induction band as free electron, leaving a hole behind it. There will be a large number of free electron hole pairs generated in the cell due to light energy. Although free electron hole pairs will be generated in all places where light can enter.
Okay, solar power we are talking about, and then here you are telling with silicon, right? Yes, right. All of the things you hear with silicon, and the silicon is a semiconductor, intrinsic semiconductor. You can add anything called doping. What is done is to add a P-type or N-type material in it, so that the holes P-type means you add the P-type, that's 4, and then you add you have to have extra element. Then it is N-type. If you reduce it, it's P-type. So P-type and N-type semiconductors generate, right? Because and then you have a diode. That is called P-N junction diode. P-type conductor, N-type conductor. Because of the doping, what happens? The band gap in silicon reduces. It becomes reduced. Then what happens? The jumping of electrons from one planet is easy. So what happens in your solar cell is you are trying to capture the solar energy. If you use pure silicon, it will not. Yeah. Then what happens is that the electrons cannot get excited higher. Because of the usage of this doping material, the gap reduces and you are enhancing the ability of silicon to absorb more light from sun and then absorb itself. Right? So that is how the batteries get solar cell. So solar is the biggest driver of renewable expansion. The International Energy Agency, IEA, across the world at this energy agency, says that renewable power in India's cumulative installed solar capacity is about 143.6 gigawatts as of 28th February 2026. So the same Ministry of New and Renewable Energy in India, MNRE, please remember these two words. Ministry of New and Renewable Energy. Okay, this is MNRE. Based on the data, we know how much energy is required for the country. Calculated based on the population that we have in the country. And so it is expected to dominate renewable capacity by 2030. Next slide. So now we have wind power. I have wonderful presentation on wind power, which is only 2 minutes. I just tell, then we will go through it so that the first one, solar, it is not here, but the others are here. If you see individual, you don't find the difference, but in public, I found that. So wind power, I think you have windmills, you must have gone to Tirupati or any hill ranges. Then you can see. Yeah. Okay. Tirupati is it? Nalamalai forest region, right? There you have things. There you have these windmills start. Wherever you have heavy wind, they keep some fan. So what happens is those turbines they run because of the wind that is coming up. Right? So advantages of wind power is it is free, it is renewable, and produces no waste or greenhouse gases. The land tenant can use will still be used for farming. You can have it, windmill, still you can use it. The disadvantages is the wind is not always predictable because we don't know when we get all these different types of winds. Then you just think of your general routine. Uttara side is just Dakshin side is just east just west is just did you ever know? You have to know. Maybe just on the garden. Once you know that, then Dakshin garden, Uttara garden, they say those winds are coming from northern winds, southern winds, eastern winds. So they come based on the movement of jet around the sun. So that directional pull exists. So because of that, we can't predict when you get it. Sometimes you get good care, sometimes you don't get good care, and we don't know what will be the reason. So it is not predictable. That is one problem with wind power. Unsuitable areas for wind farms are often near the coast, where land is expensive. Some people feel that covering the landscape with these covers is uncertain. Can kill birds, migratory flocks, like strong winds. So can affect television reception if you live nearby. So, like in Tamil Nadu, I saw when I went on a visit around, I saw they have to pay lots of money. Government has to pay lots of money to install these windmills because of this. Suppose your house is there, you get very good wind, and somebody wants to come and place a windmill there. What do you say? Pay something, then I have it here, right? The same way, government has to pay for some of the farm so that they can install the benefits. So the required wind energy, static wind energy in our country, it is cumulative installed wind capacity very high, but wind is expected to recover strongly through 2030. So solar remains the fastest technology. So we have now wind power and solar. Let us go to the next power source. Hydroelectric power. I think you all know dams. Right? You know dams and you know how electricity is generated. Yes, dams and they collect water, right? And when water falls uphill from higher to lower one, then because of there is lot of difference in potential energy, the energy is converted into power. You see, next one, I'll show you later. So the dam built on track, but you all know dams, right? You must have heard of nearest dam where
Nagarjuna Sagar Dam. Nagarjuna Sagar Dam. Yes.
Okay, at least you know one dam. And how people are living because of the dam construction. It is used for agriculture, education, so many families have jobs, right? So you are trying to increase the livelihood of people because of construction of dams. Not only energy generation, but livelihood increase. So is it renewable? Yes, it is renewable. Sun provides the water by evaporation from the sea, and they keep on flowing the sun. Stop. We have continuous rain season of the year, how rains are falling, water gets evaporated, gets accumulated in clouds, and stop. That's the and yeah, I think Dr.D, can I pass and then can we show them? We do. Sir, we have 5. Last statement है.
Hydroelectric. Hydroelectric, man.
Show them hydroelectric power, wind power,
Hydroelectric.
hydroelectric.
Hydroelectric power plant. In this session, we will study about hydro energy, review the history of hydroelectric power plant, study the working principle of hydroelectric power plant, and specify the advantages and disadvantages of hydroelectric power plant. Hydroenergy. Hydroenergy is the energy generated by the force of water. This is a powerful way of generating electricity. The hydroenergy is converted into electric energy by hydroelectric power plant, and this energy is called as hydroelectricity. History of hydroelectric power plants. World's first hydroelectric power plant was built across the Fox River in Appleton, Wisconsin in US in the year 1882. India's first hydroelectric power plant was commissioned in 1887 at Sidramon, Darjeeling in West Bengal. India's largest hydroelectric power plant is located across the river Koyna in Maharashtra. It has a capacity producing cube of the water flowing per unit time and efficiency of the turbines. Hydroelectric power plant requires a water reservoir. So these plants are constructed near big dams. Water stored in dams has potential energy. The water under pressure is carried by penstock and supplied to the turbine through the inlet valve. Penstock is a pipe made up of steel or concrete. A surge tank reduces the excessive water force on the penstock. Here, trash bag prevents the debris from getting entry into the powerhouse. Due to the force of water, the turbine starts rotating
due to which mechanical energy is produced. The shaft from the turbine is connected to the generator. Therefore, the generator produces the electricity. The voltage of this electricity is raised by using a transformer and is transferred by the distribution lines. After running the turbine, the water is passed to the downstream water level by draft tube. The demand of electricity varies by day and night as well as among the seasons. Hence, there is a need to store the energy so that it can be used at the time of high electricity demand. This can be done by using pump storage process. Advantages and disadvantages of hydroelectric power plants. The most important advantage is that it keeps the environment clean. Hydro energy can be stored in high-level reservoirs and used whenever necessary. Electricity is produced at a constant rate.
Wind power Voltage, sir.
కాపీ చేశారు
డెస్క్టాప్ మీద పెట్టారా వేయండి ఇక్కడ వేయండి
ఇది ఒకసారి
Power plant. In this section, we will define wind energy, study the working principle of wind power plant, and learn the application of a wind power plant. Wind energy. Wind energy is the form of solar energy that is produced because of the uneven heating of the earth by the sun. Wind energy is renewable energy and it helps to keep the environment clean. Wind energy can be used for sealing, grinding grain, electricity generation, etc. Let us study the working principle of wind power plant. The important job of converting wind energy into electrical energy is done by the wind turbine of a wind power plant. Let's see how. Unlike turbines use the wind and generate electricity. The pumps are called turbine or rotor. Behind the turbine, there is an engine house called a nacelle. The nacelle is mounted on the rotor in order to get good wind energy. The wind will cause the blades to rotate. Due to this, the rotor starts moving. Due to the generator, because of which electricity is produced. This electricity can then be transferred by using transmission or distribution lines to homes, industries, schools, hospitals, etc. Let us study the parts of the turbine. Let us start with the blades. Wind power plant usually consists of 2 to 3 blades.
Tidal power. Tidal power is a form of hydropower that converts the energies of the natural rise and fall of the tides into electricity. Tides are caused by the fine effects of gravitational forces and rotation. Tidal plants can even be installed on coastlines. Coastlines often cycles 2 high tides and 2 low tides on a daily basis. The difference in water levels must be at least 5 meters high to produce electricity. Tidal electricity can be created through several technologies, the main ones being tidal barrages, tidal fences, and tidal turbines. Tidal barrages are the most efficient tidal energy sources. A tidal barrage is a dam that utilizes the potential energy generated by the change in height between high and low tides. This energy turns a turbine or compresses air, which in turn creates electricity. Tidal fences are turbines that operate like giant turnstiles, whereas tidal turbines are similar to wind turbines, only underwater. In both cases, electricity is generated with the mechanical energy of tidal currents turns turbines connected to a generator.
The generator produces electricity. Ocean currents generate relatively more energy than air currents because ocean water is 832 times more dense than air and therefore applies greater force on the turbines. Tidal power is easy to install and renewable, having no direct greenhouse gas emissions and a low environmental.
This is one way of generating power. Actually, I saw one small child. That person, I should say person, was such a wonderful power. Then he was telling, why don't we generate energy when a car passes a speed breaker? See, in all these process, for instance, you have the windmill. If you have prepared the windmill, the turbine is circulating. Energy is passing down and to the ground. So generating electric power. Same is the case with tidal power also. You can have high tide, low tide. And I think all of you know about solar and all that. And ultimately, Earth's surface is covered maximum with water. Right? Because of gravitational pull, the water level keeps on rising and falling. And because of rising and falling, there will be changing potential energy. And that is responsible for the generation of power. Right? And then there also we have underground connections where they are connected and the electricity is stored in generator and others. Right? So you have what I request all of you is, hey, you have your own solutions that come out and you can also contribute to energy generation on Earth. Just think of. So this is one when we learned about renewable resources and non-renewable resources. Right? We have something more. That is biomass. Biomass is all biological matter or these and others. What information you are given? So, is it renewable? Yes. Biomass is renewable. Next slide. I have to complete. Then geothermal power. Right? So you have rocks which are very strong. Okay. Those rocks also generate a lot of heat and energy and that can be stored. So geothermal energy is also renewable. Okay. And then tidal power. This is what we have seen before. Tidal power is also renewable resource. Then, so the future is not just renewable energy generation. The future is renewable energy plus intelligent storage. Suppose something goes wrong, then we have to have devices which can help us use the same power and take away our comfort. Right? We should always be under enjoy life the way before. So we need to store the energy as next step. Okay, I just show you storage devices and I think you're all familiar with this batteries, right? We use sensor cells in your clock. Yes. Carbohydrate sensors. And how the energy is stored there, how clock is ticking. If it is not there, it is not moving, right? Battery is not there, it's not moving. How it is moving? So there is some energy stored in it. Energy is being given to the clock to move. And we all know your cell phones. Cell phones carry batteries. And those batteries and you also have two types of batteries, primary and secondary batteries. The normal, the watch batteries, you use them low, right? They are called as primary batteries. And secondary batteries are those which you can store energy stored. For example, your driver petrol lead battery. That is one of storage battery. Okay, my car, because I'm thinking that. Not the means. Okay, see, what is important is, suppose you are using a battery. So the battery and you don't open for a long time, then what you can see? What you see on the surface is the battery. First points, positive, negative points there. That's what it is. Can you use it again? You can't. That is called as shelf life. So every parameter has a I just want to batteries, yes, sir, I'm not going to touch upon just browse one by one. Come back. See all these video cameras for batteries. And we use different types of batteries under different conditions and different. Okay, just think, can have button. So the battery again, then our chemistry. What chemistry is there? I'm showing for and giving one. Forward. Yeah, so this is your normal battery that we use. See what is there, and then you can see G. You can see manganese dioxide base, part, right? And then this is your button cell or watch batteries. What is it? Manganese dioxide, silver oxide, carbon monochloride, all this. So you can think of making a battery on your own. If you start thinking, maybe you will do something better. So this is nickel cadmium battery. You can see energy density battery. Each battery has more to hold the energy. That is called energy density. And then how much power it can generate and what is the efficiency of it. Suppose if you say power density is 150. If it can give say it's only 70 to 90%, 10% is missing. So the electric the battery is only 90% maximum. And it discharges on its own, like how you had rust formed on the normal battery. Okay, it is self-discharge. And it cycles. How between times you can use? You use your normal cell phone, you charge it, you sell what and then you leave it. You charge it. How many times you are cycle? How many cycles you are going to? If 1 year will not purchase a new battery for yourself, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, that means 365 days every year. So if 365 into 4 years, 5 years, you are using the same battery. That is number of cycles you can use the same. Next one. So each battery has detail like that. We need to see what is written on the top of the battery, and that will give you a lot of information. On this, when you purchase something, look what is labeled on. That gives you half the information. So this is your lithium ion battery. That's that battery that is used. See all chemistry. So I request all chemistry students to go to the detail and understand things better so that it is constructive. Next. So this is your fuel cell. So a form this is galvanized cell, singular cell, which the reactors continuously fed to each electron concept. This on the so this is your hydrogen oxide fuel cell. Just carefully look. Yeah. Just hydrogen. Remember, hydrogen oxide combined with water. Can you split water into hydrogen oxide? Water molecule not correct. But using this, you can just H2 4 electron, H pass the plate and current is generated. Going on, water is going out. So is there any solution? No. Yes, one of the best examples, 0. And there's lot to know more about. Yes, this one I wanted. This is called as methanol fuel cell. See, it's a small instrument, methanol bottle. You inject methanol 1 or 2 drops, and this will go. Okay, suppose your cell phone is there. We methanol in it, and it starts working. Okay, so we have so many different varieties of fuel cells. No case. So super capacity is something which can is now the trend is super capacitors, and I have a nice little bit presentation on that. So you can all and the presentation there to make one. Okay, all the slides and along with that all clippings. And these capacitors are the best future energy store device, energy storage device. So how you can store rice in a can? The same way, store energy in a bin. That is your waste. So much is there. Right now, I'll make some good here. green energy. We don't go for green energy. And how can we achieve? So earlier, conventional fuels like coal and others power, and clean energy must power the future. Solar, wind, and hydroelectric power are key. Energy storage is required. That is done through super capacitors. So power in future is not about replacing one fuel with other. It's about redesign the entire energy system for each generation, smart storage and sustainable development. So there are so many challenges. Whenever you think there's a challenge in front of already there, we have conquer all the challenges and then good solution for clean energy. Thank you very much.
There are many questions. You are welcome for a few minutes. Otherwise, any questions from student side? No questions? Fine. Let me summarize what Madam has talked till now. The focus was powering energy, energy resources and storage devices. That was the topic given to Madam. Madam started with the question why energy, and Madam also equated the currency, that is currency. Various resources we have seen, like solar, tidal, natural gas, wind power, etc. And the nuclear power also we have discussed, and with the conventional sources, merits, demerits, and future challenges. And also, Madam has given the data, the solar power, how much solar power contribution to the whole energy, the world, and also India's statistical data. And then they are going to talk about wind power, biomass, and energy storage devices, batteries, fuel cells, and solar power devices like photovoltaic, so electrochemical cells, lithium-ion batteries, etc. The final challenge for the audience of the students or teachers is, it is not it is just not only the product of cleaner, but with intelligence they have to use. And that was the challenge that of the future. And with these words, Madam, thank you very much for enlightening the teachers and students in this topic. We from the college, we would like to thank you for your patience, and we have come all of the way from Hyderabad to Norfolk and University. Now, with a few words, I want to profuse thank Madam once again for this enlightened lecture. I request the Srinivas sir and our team to take Madam, and also I request the dignitaries also to join their hands and the felicitate Madam. Before I mentioned about Madam, my excellent supervisor, K.C. Rajana, he died before I finished my PhD work, and later, this madam was my protector, but out of my PhD, because, Dr. Madam, Thank you.
And thank all the audience. Based on your chemistry learning so that we can store energy and participate. Okay, thank you so much for the rest.
Now we have the last, and last Easter is a very useful the people who want to saving the farmer. That is one side will deliver. Before that, I invite as a session chair I request Srinivas and student of the sir, chair the session. Rashida sir, will introduce the speaker. Yes, sir. Please come. So it's my privilege and honor to introduce the today's session speaker, Dr.D.M.Swamy, and Dr.D.M.Swamy has completed BSc from Harvard University, and as soon as completed, he pursued PG from Usman University, and then we moved to NIT Varangal to pursue his PhD. And thereafter, and his career has gone, has taken different direction, and from 2005 to 2020, his PhD he has worked as a scientist, senior scientist, and R&D research and development head in various institutions, pharmaceutical institutions like Arvindo Pharmacy Limited, Baba Pharma, Reliance Life Sciences, such as very well-known pharmaceutical industries in the region of Telangana, and he worked as a several he worked as with several titles, as you can say, as a scientist, senior scientist. And then after that, in 2014, Dr. Naveen Kumar Prodale has established Silco Research Laboratory Private Limited. And he started his own company, and then now the company is earning around 4 to 5 crore rupees per annum. And he is leading, the company is leading, and they are producing chemicals that are very essential for pharmaceutical industry as well to continue some research work where they can develop some of their other medicines with these intermediates. And also, Dr. Kumar has published 46 international research papers at various journals, and he won 3 patents. And we also mentored 2 research students, other research 2 students got awarded doctorates. And 3 students were pursued PhD under this finance supervision. And if you wish to do any research work or project work, and his lab is very open, and is very open to you can discuss after the session. With this small introduction, I welcome Dr. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Smith. And I would like Narayan Kumar sir to the roll.
Good afternoon, students. This is Saras. It is actually the seminar conducted by ND colleges, the concept is environment. So, as an entrepreneur, I have started my research track in Hyderabad, industry area, Nagara. My company name is Scientific Research Private Limited. The name Scientific has taken from the synthetic molecule. Synthetic molecule, synth and molecule. Fuel, scientific fuel. Okay, it is the name is Scientific Research Private Limited. I have started my organization in 2014. Okay, it is only the research-based organization. We are developing process for active pharmaceutical ingredients. We all know about the active pharmaceutical ingredients. This is a very important substance we are using in medicine actually. That is a more active part in the medicine. Okay. After formulation, you are getting the very beautiful medicine, tablet or some injections. Okay. But as that substance, chemical substance, whatever it is there in the medicine is active pharmaceutical ingredient that is actually interacting with our cells. Okay. Okay. Based on the concept, whatever the name of symbol, our presentation is completely different here. That is green chemistry. Can I open my presentation for anyone? Already shared.
ఇప్పుడుందా సార్ ఎందుకుందా
Okay. Before going to my presentation, I have to ask some questions to the parents. Okay. We are writing the questions. What is interconnection? Anyone? Interconnection is what? Reactors. Substance is reacting with the reagent and form the product. Okay. When we are reacting some substrate with the reagent, what are the products are generally formed? Only one product is formed. Along with the product, any other products are formed. Yes. By reacting any substrate we created, not only will give the main product, along with the main product, you will see many byproducts. Okay, this is a traditional method of doing the reaction.
Right name goes on.
That means in your reaction, for the reaction you are doing reaction. Okay, you are generating waste. So much of waste into the environment. Byproducts means they are not, they may be useful or they may not be useful. Those are not useful, they are waste at all. Not waste. The waste is you are generating so much in the industries. Okay. If you are staying beside of any manufacturing company, drug manufacturing company or medicine formation from pharma companies beside, are you staying with beside pharma industry? Lot of scale come. Okay. That means you can't stay long time. Okay. Beside our pharma industry. Why? Because they are generating the waste and they are draining the environment. Okay, completely all the fumes and whatever the chemicals, everything is goes into the water system and environment. Here also. That means this polluting the environmental system. Complete the chemicals are polluting the environmental system. Okay. That means we need medicine or not? We need medicine.
We need a lot.
So I feel your disease, any disease, you need medicine. You can't survive without medicine. 2019 we have faced pandemic situation. There also we use that is vaccination and also some of the medicines we have used for curing the COVID. That is how the medicines are made. The medicines are made by whatever we have studied in the concept in our classroom that we applied in the research and we are making the medicines. Before choosing the, before selecting the medicine, there is so much of studies there, biological studies there. Okay. That you will slowly learn. At this moment, actually, in the green chemistry, what is green chemistry? Green chemistry means in addition, for example, if you are doing any reaction, how much product is formed? How much main product is formed? That is important. For example, if I am doing a reaction, that will give only 40% products. Main product is 40%. Remaining 10%, 5%, 2%, 3%, 4%, 5%, like that 60% is byproducts. 50% byproducts. That means whatever the 40% is our product and the remaining 60% is byproducts and other solvents and everything. Those 60% is waste or not. You are producing wastage is much in traditional methods. Okay, whatever the pharmaceutical industries we are doing here is we are producing the waste, so much of waste into the environment. Yes. I'm not getting this. Might. Yes, that we are going to discuss. That we are going to discuss in the chemistry. Okay, I'm not starting. Okay, what is green chemistry now? Tell me. You are thinking of, okay, what's your name? Farming. Okay. What are you saying? Clean. Reverse clean. Very clean. Okay. That was whatever the reactants you are taking, that should be converted 100% into product. 100% into products. That should not be in any waste. Okay. Is that possible? Is that possible? Using 100%, whatever the components are taking and converting to 100%, is that possible or not? That will feel the greetings. That means green chemistry is what? The cleaning energy movement of the medicine. Okay, now see that to reduce the pollution, to reduce the pollution, reduce the wastage into the environment. They are keeping, the scientists are keeping to convert. The scientists are keeping to convert. Whatever the ingredients, whatever the taking for making the medicine, okay, those what are of ingredients get converting in final product. Okay, that is the concept, that is the main concept in the green chemistry. Okay. Now, for example, in traditional method, if you want to produce 1 kg of API means active concentrated ingredient. That is the main active substance in the medicine. If you want to produce 1 kg of API, for that, and using 100 kg of ingredients. 100 kg of ingredients. For that 100 kg, right, almost 99 kg is produced. That means how much percentage of using
0 bytes per second.
that means in traditional thing for react any reactant, any chemicals you want to react with one with other. For example, these reactants are solid. If you get two solids here, is that close to react? When you are getting the two solids, nearby one with other, these two solids are reacting? No, not. So we need some medium. By uniting these two reactants. The medium can be what? That may be some medium that is required, liquid medium. Some liquid medium is required to combine the components. By reacting the component, by reacting of one component to other, we require some medium. Okay, that means if you are using some medium, what is the medium we are using for making the medicines? The medium is solvents. Solvent means what type of solvents we are using? If you are all in BSc, second year, third year, you all know about the organic chemistry. In organic chemistry, you have studied the solvents, organic solvents. What are the solvents? Tell me about some of the examples. Powering, some other students. Yes, chloroform, benzene, dichloromethane, methanol, okay, acetone, various type of powering, okay, various type of organic solvents we have studied. All these are the useful solvents. Those are useful solvents. Those liquids are useful for us. While seeing the smell of the benzene, what is the how is the benzene smell? It's very good smell. Pleasant smell. No, it is not a pleasant smell. It is very dangerous. It is very toxic. The solvents we are using for making the medicine, whatever the solvents we are using for making the medicine is highly toxic. Highly toxic. So, for making the medicine, we are using the huge volume of solvents. Why are you using the huge volume of solvents? I want to react. There are two components with each other. I have to use huge volume of solvents. If I am not using huge volume, they cannot react. What can I do? I have to use. That means huge volume of solvent we are using. The huge volume of solvent is yes or not. After I am making the medicine, whatever the desired medicine I want to prepare, if I prepare the desired medicine, whatever the solvent I use huge volume, that is waste or not, then waste. That means that much of wastage is goes into the what? We have separated out the solvent completely from the product. What are the solvent we have separated that we are sending into some other plant where we are using high temperature to evaporate it and we are getting the residue. That means we are evaporating solvent that goes into the air, that goes to the environment. For evaporating, what we are using? You are using high energy. You are supplying some high energy to evaporate it. You are heating the solvent and evaporating, you require some energy. That means you are using energy is high. You are using huge consumption of solvents. All those are in the traditional method. Okay, in traditional method, we have used high solvent, high energy consumption. Okay, the non-wastage, the byproduct waste, whatever make along with the main product, whatever the byproducts of those are waste, the solvent is waste. Okay, all those are wastes that we are setting into the daily life of the environment. That means we are polluting the environment. We are polluting the environment, who will affect? The human beings will affect, animals will affect. Okay, our total environmental system will be affected. So that the scientists now thinking to make the product in 100% efficiency by adopting some green chemistry methods. Okay, this is my presentation. Here, the pharmaceutical industries like our scientific, it has faces some significant challenges due to high energy consumption. I already told you by reacting with each other, we use some high energy and materials, whatever we are using, use volume solvents and whatever it is, the completely wastage of products. That is the traditional way. In chemistry, what we have to do, we have to use some methods to convert that into, we have to get efficient or improve in 100% way. Okay. How we are converting, what are the principles are there? Oh, we have to study one by one here. Okay. Go to the next slide. What are the concepts in green chemistry? First concept is environmental impact reduction. First concept is environmental impact reduction. What is environmental impact reduction? I have written here, green chemistry aims to limit environmental footprint of drug production by reducing hazardous waste, energy consumption, promoting sustainable practices across the pharmaceutical industry. What is the meaning? What is that meaning? That means, see, anything we are producing, if that is not converted to 100%, that is waste, that goes into the environment and affecting the environment. That means the wastage, whatever you are producing here in the industry, that should be renewable, or you have to make the product, make the reactants to react 100% converted to 100%. Nothing should be released in the environment. If that is the case, that precautions you have to take when you leave some production in the production units. Okay, that is the environmental impact on production. That's what we have to do. We have to minimize the wastage by doing the reaction.